Let's test out this new microphone, shall we? It's picking up a lot of randomness by the looks of it. Very, very interesting. That was very strange. Okay. Seems to have figured itself out now. That's good. Alright. Blender. Oh, you're not flipped. What do we have here? You're facing that way, you're facing that way. I have to transform this one. Oh. Wrong way. Flip horizontally. There we go. Now they match. This one also needs to flip horizontally. Okay, we're good to go. Our task today is fixing character model. Actually, let's just go with modeling. That's our task today. So, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to apply the scale. So I don't want to set the origin. Why is it this stuff never shows up when I want it to? But it always shows up. There we go. Shift S. Now let's go cursor to world origin. And then no, go away. So these two are currently scaled down as well. Apply their scale, it's not going to work. Similarly, if I move them up, that doesn't work either. Let's apply their scales. So now I can move you up. I need to... If there's some oddness with the microphone, let me know, because it is a new one. I haven't tuned it in yet. I'm waiting on a mount to come for this arm, so that I can mount it on here, and not have my second microphone just sitting in the background doing nothing. Let's see. Blender... geometry to origin. I suppose what I could do wonder what would happen when origin to center of mass now. Why is it up there? It's the thing I don't get about Mixamo stuff. Because it's so weird to deal with. Geometry to origin. That just breaks everything. This is exactly why I created a test model too. What was the armature I wanted to move? Y location. So all these points are now off. Let's reopen it. Let's have a look here. Scale, armature, and all animations. See what we can find out here. Measure the child of the rig object. Select all and scale all location animation data on y-axis. Only by 0.01. Everything is now one scale. The armature up here. Okay. So if I divide that by 100. Actually, because that scales them all the way down there. It's close. Essentially doubled. Xamo animations and models, I tell ya. Because the other thing I need to do is separate these out. I'm going to separate the arms and the head so that I can have those rotate on their own and have them separate to the entire mesh. Because that way I can have the arms and the head look towards the mouse without breaking the animation. But the only problem is when I do that, the rotation of these arms is still based on the armature. So it still rotates like that inside Godot, even though, but just the arms. So even if I set the pivot point, actually, modeling, here we go. Making me think about getting a custom model from somewhere, like a free mannequin or something, and then seeing if I can get the Mixamo animations applied to that without having to toy around with rescaling stuff and everything. I want to do that. Make all those alpha arms. And go into you. Probably not those. Arms joints. Okay, because by doing that, we would go walk forward. Oh, actually, pistol walk forward. So if we were to play this, I could grab these two. Oh, that's why. How that turned on. Should be able. Well, in Godot I can rotate them. I was tinkering with it last night. But the pivot point for them, even if I move the pivot point now, is still down there in Godot. So I wonder what would happen. Oh, that's right, that happens. That's why I don't like UXARMO. It just explodes everything. Why does it do that? Because each vertex is scaled so much. Alright, I'm thinking let's see here. Oops. Let's see if we can find a free mannequin that is made correctly. What do we want? We want... I don't really care about rigged or anything. We can go low poly. We can go... There we are. Free only. Exclude the adult content. Exclude editorial license. Exclude 3D print. Blender would be best. Blend. Let's see. Character. Now, exclude all those, free only. Type. Low poly. Just need a basic mannequin. Doesn't need to be anything special. Maybe Turbo Squid will have something better. Trying to find stuff. Always the fun part. Mannequin. Low poly. Good. I mean, I'd prefer it to be free, but if it can't be, then fine. Stationary ones by the looks of it. Something that I can just apply a kind of black background to, or black mesh to. I don't think I'm gonna have any luck. No, not there. Stupid thing. There. Alright. That fixed Mixamo character scale problem in Blender. Let's see what this guy does. Well. Well, those are leaf bones. Doesn't really say anything, does it? Broken animations in Blender after scaling a model. That's what I need. I think my problem's a little bit different though. I just tried to mouse scroll in on a video of Blender. It's not how the mouse scroll works. It's not how YouTube works. Nope, can't use control rig. This sounds like the problem I'm having. Delta transforms. What should I change? Summon onto this thread, you have to control A and select all transforms to deltas. Oh my god. Oh my god, was it that simple? It was that simple. Oh, it was that simple. Thank you, Fitzgerald. Oh. I'm definitely giving him a thumbs up. Just... Can you go away? This is why I don't like Reddit. Or signing up for other services. It's like, I don't want to... No. Let's go. I guess that one, if anything. Don't personalize my experience. I will personalize my experience, you prick. Jeez. Okay. So now that we've got that done, which turned out to be very simple, I want to see what happens. Oh, yes! Oh, that's excellent. They're so good. This is going to make everything so much better. Don't have to worry about stupid scaling issues inside Godot. Apply all transforms to deltas. Okay. Now if this works, that will be amazing. You guys, separate by selection. Alpha arms joints, okay. What I'm hoping, let's go object, set origin, origin to center of mass. Of course. I really want to make sure the pivot point for these are in a different spot when it's imported into Godot. Just show me 2D stuff, because I know how to do that. Enable Blender importing. Import a blend file with multiple objects in it. Double click the blend file, open the meshes tab. Save to file. Okay. I'm not exporting the FBX, I'm exporting GLTF. Oh, sorry, GLB. Import it into Godot. Right click on the FBX, then you do all that stuff. What I'll do... we're going to give this a try. Okay, meshes, save to file. joints arm. Assuming you're a res. Oops. This would be a alpha surface arms. This would be the joints. If I can type. This will be alpha surface. There we go. There we go, new inherited scene. Why are they all there? What was that? Gonna skip that import. I've already got all the animations I want. The problem is the pivot point's down there. I don't like the pivot point being down there. I want to rotate that. It's going to rotate it like that. I don't want that. Damn. Where's the other thing I could do? Just tell it to skip these imports. Then I do that. Welcome back, Jordster. Up to the cake part on the boys. That was a great part. I love that part. The entire episode was a bit weird, I think, but definitely funny. Definitely comedy. So let's do that. Let's go surface first. Where is it? Why is it not displaying? It's got the alpha body map, yeah. I tell you, man, I think starting with the Mixamo stuff was a mistake. It seems to be causing me more problems than I want. The arms are nowhere. Do not see them. Why is the armature scale still... Change the armature scale. Yeah, when you finish the episode, let me know. Oh dear. Yeah, it's pretty good. Fourth season is going insane though. Not 100, just 1. Still can't see it. Why? Why are they not visible? Get rid of that rotation. Is a res supposed to be a trez? That my mistake. Let me look that up. Go for alpha. No, go for mesh to treads. So it should be a trez. Give it a try. So you because I did that. There we go. So, I now go back in here. Let's skip their imports again. Yes, skip their imports again. I do not want their imports. Now you... That's you all the way back there. Now, why is the offset all the way over there? That don't make any sense. I'm gonna get rid of these rigs. Why is the offset so much? So if I do this normally, then everything looks fine. But the second I put it to a mesh resource that has a hissy fit, you're one on everything. No rotation. It's because of this, isn't it? It's because I need to bind it to each of these. Okay, let's see what happens now. Okay, there we go. duplicate that. Now I need to hopefully this works. I need to it's going to change both of them, isn't it? Nope, sweet. You see how it's offset again? That's my problem. That is my issue. I need it to be at 0, 0 so that I can rotate it without it being on that weird ass axis. Damn thing. If anyone knows how to fix Mixamo models that have stupid scaling, please let me know. I'm hoping that once I apply all these, the arms are down here, but they still follow these animations. That's what I'm hoping. But it's now up there, which is frustrating. I may have to do this another way. Let's get rid of all that. Back in to Blender. Let's see what we got here. There we go. The apparent. He's got to delete all of these. And we'll see if reparenting with automatic weights makes it work. Wrong direction, but sure. 90. 90. Let's apply your rotation. I think I might have it fixed. Lovely. Okay, so these bones here probably don't need. Alright. Since we're going to have the arms somewhere else. Yeah, okay, so I probably need that. Go away. So I probably just want these ones. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Now these ones, I'm going to apply their scale. Going to rotate them 90. Now this one I need to test something out here. Let's get rid of all these duplicate actions that are being created. I don't want them. Alright, so my hope here is that I can like get rid of a bunch of these bones and just have sort of the top spine from like here down sort of thing. Not neck, because I don't really care about neck, but I'll need to change some of this stuff. I'll need to go into the armature and I'll need to make sure like if I moved you, well, actually if I cleared your parent, modeling here. Sick bone. Relation. If I clear that. Select every bone in this chain. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Now, if I position you down, I don't want you to have any, you don't have any animation, so I don't know why you're looking like that. Let's go to the T-pose there. Alright. So I want that. Not in pose mode. Not in pose mode. I'm going to move that on the Y. So it's sitting pretty much in line with these hands, like these arms and whatnot. That should about do it. I'm going to apply your location. Automatic weights. Hello, Rainbow. Go for it. I'm most likely doing a horrible job of what I'm doing. But I think, okay, walk forward. That was something. Poor Huey. Yeah, Huey cops a bit, doesn't he? Has Rainbow not seen the episode yet? Going to assume this is a view model. Yeah, I want to split out the arms so that the arms are separate from everything else. So that way the player can like move the arms up and down based on where they're looking. It doesn't need to be tied to, yeah, basically just split stuff out, because the main issue I have at the moment, if I want to do that here, I can split the arms out, but then the rotation for them, the arms still rotate like that. they don't rotate based on their position. However, I want to check something. This run jump. Of course it's not going to play it because this thing is enabled. So you can see the arms are moving like so. I think the problem I've got here now is that for the jump, the arms are out of whack. Put this into the pistol run jump. What is that? Why is that alpha surface being weird? Nothing else is being weird, it's just that. And it was fine before. Oh geez, where'd it go? There you are. There you go, now you're correct. Don't know what happened there. What the? Bloody mix up. See, these things don't go out of whack. Why do these? Why do you have animation tracks? You don't need an animation track. There we go. I had to clear out all of its vertice stuff. I think I may still need that spine a bit. Let's get rid of those. Let's get rid of those. Yeah. $47. 4.34, 33. Well, those are very different. And I think it's because the oh, actually. Let's remove these parents. Clear them. You go back into your damn T-pose. All transforms to Deltas. Nah, these things are still huge. But these ones are proper. I mean, I guess I could live with that. Because the reason I like having the gun mounted underneath the hand is because the animation inherently adds randomness. So like if they're firing while they're running and jumping, and I have the bullet coming out of the end of the gun, the animation of where the hands are facing, it's automatic randomness there. I don't need to worry about being like, okay, add this pseudo randomness so the bullets don't go perfectly straight all the time. I suppose I could always, if I wanted to, I could always just project the bullet forward from where the camera's looking, and not from where the gun's facing, so that people don't have a hissy fit and be like, oh, the bullets aren't going straight, and it's actually just them not realizing that it's built how a gun actually works. Still have the bullet come out the end of the barrel, just going towards where the player's looking, as opposed to whichever direction the gun is facing. I mean, I only need to do that on the 3D mode. I don't need to worry about doing that on the 2D mode. Because in 2D, it's not like it can go offline. It just needs to go straight. You know what? Let's get those remounted. I want to export these as two separate things. Go to mannequin test. Oh, actually. I should probably make sure I've got the correct thing selected before I do that. And I should also delete that one. That one. Okay. Include selected objects. What's just happened there? This happened previously too, where I'd exported, then all of a sudden the dimensions would shoot down by a factor of 10. For everyone watching doesn't know what we're doing, I'm breaking everything. Doing a horrible job at stuff in 3D. I can skip that because I've already got all that stuff. Just see what I get. Okay, so that all looks good. Should probably change this to some sort of character body. Character body 3D, there we go. Give him a collider so it stops having a hissy. There you go. 1.8, I think it was. 0.2. 0.9, nope. 0.9. Excellent. It's good enough for now. We also want to add animation player. Yes. Excellent. So we have all that. I don't like all the funkiness that's happening there. As long as it works, it does not matter. Do not care as long as it works. Test arms. Export the selected objects. Yeah, you're going to scale too, aren't you? Yep. So now my dude's like really, really tiny for some reason. New inherited scene. Where'd all the joints go? Why are all the joints gone? All the joints are gone in here too. They went all weird. I think I know why. Okay. Get rid of them. Close you up. What we need to do. Clear the parents. Need to go through all these vertex groups. Remove them all. And then reparent. And this will fix it. Hopefully. You know what? In fact, I still can't see them. Yeah, that's why I can't see them. There we go. Apply scale. Jeez. Here I am like, why can't I see them? Right? Because they're teeny tiny, tiny little tiny things. There we go. God damn. Now, let's go back to animation. Yep, so that happens again because I need to... You go away, I don't alpha arms joints. Okay, so all transforms deltas. Maybe that'll do it. I'll rename this too. So you automatic weights. Go to animation. Excellent. Look at that. It's now correct. Okay. Yep. I expected that to happen. There they are. They're here now. I mean, they kind of don't line up there, but at the end of the day, who cares that much? Yep, 9 followers to go. I also set it up so that whenever I get a follower now, it will hit trigger a TTS saying that they followed. And I've got one set up that once I hit 50 followers, it will announce that the goal has been hit. So maybe today. I don't know. Like, this doesn't need to be a character body at all. This just needs to be the thing that points, like looks at where the mouse is. Thing is, I should probably also do something like that for the head as well, because oops, if I'm over here, then looking down, I would want more than just the arms looking down, I guess. They're hitting you, but they're not doing anything. Why do my bullets not hurt you? I know. Throw a grenade. And run away. Dang, that didn't do anything to him either. I'm gonna have to fix that. Might help if I have the animation player turned on. Oh. These type of 3D games are so much easier when you actually know what you're doing in the 3D modeling space as well. Save this as a scene. Save it as player test. Then player test arms. In here, Pop in the player test arms. I don't know why you're snapping. Like, I hate when it does this. It's like, oh, you want to snap? It's like, no, I don't. So I think about there would be right. But I kind of want them both to follow the same animation player. How do I get them to both follow the same animation? I could import them both onto the same. So instead of having a test arm scene or a player test, I guess I could do this as a character body 3D. Times like this. Gonna see if I can some more peeps to watch. Oh, don't go out of your way, man. Thank you very much, but I mean, you're not getting paid or anything, so don't work too hard. What do you mean, what's my next goal? My next goal is to start having some form of money come in. Well, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with emotes. I'm thinking I'll probably have some emotes that are based off my stream avatars. I've already got a bunch of stream element stuff set up. Like the alert and such, I've already got set up for like sub alerts and stuff. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with these as well. I'll probably need to create these. You're talking about the achievements and stuff. So the chatting stuff, like I just need the 50 followers, and then once I've got the 50 followers, I can get affiliate. The chatting goal, having 10 people chatting at the same time, that just unlocks the first 20 VIP slots. So I can start allocating people VIP. That's all that one does. I think the first person getting a VIP is going to be Renbo. He's helped with shaders. He's helped with getting people in. and then it'll be you, Sat. This channel is not going to be about nepotism, okay? People don't get things just by knowing me. Let's see. So if I did this... No, I don't want an inherited scene. I'll open it up first. So I think I just want these to be... Way to test alpha arms joints. Do that. So we'll do it like so. Now I'm thinking under here I'll add a mesh instance. We'll call that alpha surface arms. We'll assign it that one. They were nowhere to be seen. Probably because their scale gets set. No, the scale doesn't get set really weird. Oh no, that's right. It's because of this. I need to go new inherited scene, arms, surface, bind count of 39. Ah yeah, because of all the fingers and such, that makes sense. Make unique, save as. I'm gonna put this as a nude. Arm skin treads. There we go. So now under here, for this, we can go arm skin treads. Why does it only do those though? Hello, Frushy. How goes things? I'm doing terrible with Blender stuff, so... It's nice to have you here. Well, that's also out of scale. I think I've hit a point where I need a Blender expert in order to progress further. Where's the rest of the arms? They don't exist anymore. I have a feeling it's because they were from a different skeleton. That this skin's not gonna map properly. I'm gonna delete that node. Oh no, it didn't play. Thank you very much for the follow. Question is, did you hear the TTS message? I don't think you did. Volume mixer. Speaker bots. There we go. Next time it happens, there'll be something. But thank you very follow for the... Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Not thank you very follow for the much. How are you, Artemis? I don't think I can have that skeleton import separately. Fair enough. Fair enough. The only reason I've set it up is because I miss follows from time to time because I'm not looking over here where it pops up. I'm looking over here at the stuff I'm working on. So I need an audio cue or something to make me go, oh, that's right. I should acknowledge this. I'm only going to have it for another 8 people. Yeah, I had the notification pop up on the screen and whatnot. I just had SpeakerBot going to a different set of speakers than what I've got OBS listening to. That's being corrected now though, so... But 8 more. It's getting close. Maybe it'll happen today. I do still have 10 hours of streaming. I need less than 1 follow an hour. That should be possible. So I'm working on a perspective shifting shooter. So you've got your different perspectives. So you can do stuff on 3D, but then you can transition into your Z-axis and do everything on the Z-axis. Or you can go onto your X-axis and do everything on your X-axis instead. Yeah, I'm hitting a point though where I have no idea what to do with the 3D model side of things. Because these models, I need to separate the arms out, but the Mixamo models are being very difficult. I don't know Blender well enough to do this properly. So I'm just kind of butchering things and seeing what happens. If it gets to a point where the game stagnates too much, yeah, they are always a pain to work with. If it gets to a point where it becomes too difficult to work with, I might just see if I can find a model that I can buy for like 10 or 20 bucks, and then I'll just like tinker with animations myself. But if I can't find anything, I may have to move on to like a 2D game until I find someone that's like, until I find someone that's good at Blender and animating. And we go kind of 50-50 on a game. But yeah, this animating side of things and Blender rigging stuff is always a nightmare for me. Like, I know how to create basic things in Blender. I can create garage doors that have an armature, so you've got a door that goes up and down, sort of thing. I can create simple stuff like that. When it comes to complex animations, not happening. Yeah. Yeah, I'm such a show-off. I know how to do something easy. Look at me, I can program JavaScript. I'm allowed to say that too, because my last job was 3 years of JavaScript and TypeScript. I'm only insulting myself. Because if I give these arms their own animation player, then I have to control 2 animation players. One for the arms, one for the body. I don't want to do that. But I think I kind of have to. I don't think there's any way around it. I have to add an animation player here. To load in the animation library. And also give it an animation tree. Woot. Pretty sure I already have the animation state machine. That was the test one. Should be that one. Yes. Resources. Saving everything as resources. That's what we want. Why do the work twice? Animation player. There we go. So let's save that into scenes. This one, I also need to give it an animation player and an animation tree. The animation tree is going to have the same state machine. I got no idea what I'm doing. That is what I'm coming to realize. The more I do this, the more I'm like, I have no idea what any of this does. So they all have stuff, but you just ain't moving. But it's because the animation still has like the hip and the other two spine bones and stuff. Okay. I don't need to make this. I think I need to change this type here. It needs to be animatable. So I don't want it to be another character body. Well, that's one way to get errors. $93,000 of them. I think I found the limit for Godot's errors. It's 93,000. All right. Let's see if changing this to be a character body does anything. Nope. Yeah, I'm assuming it's because the animations have other bones that I haven't cleaned up. Alright. Don't save any of that. Delete these test mannequins. We need to go on a journey now. A journey of finding things we can buy. I want a base character. It's gonna hide some stuff first. For some reason it doesn't have this stuff turned off by default. Accept. Okay. Exclude adult content is turned on. Very blatantly shows.
Andrew Zizan is amazing and just followed.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Andrew. I'm very glad that that worked because I would not have noticed otherwise. How are you, Andrew? I am currently trying to find a base character. I mean, I could make my own soundbite. But, you know. No. I have TTS set up. I've got to use it for something. In 7 more, I can turn that off and have it set up for like channel reward points and stuff like that. There's not a lot. Let's see if we can find anything rigged and low poly that is also free. I mean, that kind of works. Two blend files. I don't have this stuff on screen just because I don't trust CG Trader to, you know, do things. $2023. It's not animated, but it is rigged and it is low poly. If I got these ones, I could always, like, I'm just gonna make them like complete silhouettes. So like they don't have to be anything special because I'll just apply like a black material to them, so they just look like blank silhouettes. Royalty free, no AI license. That's okay because I haven't used AI yet. I got that one. Let's see if I can find some arms. Some arms that are also low poly and rigged. Well, I mean, they'd be cool. I don't think it'll match what I need to have in my game, though. Because, like, I would split off the arms from that one that we just saw and manually do it. If I knew what I was doing in Blender. Yeah, how's everyone doing? While I search for arms to use. Okay. That's not an arm. That's a globe. This one. Then I'll see if I'm able to do anything with it. See if I can learn some Blender. Here it is. Let's get... They're not named overly well. Yeah, we'll still by Google. Come on. After I sign in, take me back to the model that I was looking at. Come on. Alright, we'll wait another 10 seconds for that to finish. I'm hoping this microphone is better than the one I had previously. That one. From what I could tell last night, when I was like doing some recordings and testing and such, it all seemed to work. What do you mean, login? I've already logged in. Oh my god. Correct, I am just a head and hands. That's what Elon Musk charges for his Neuralink thing. Just your entire body. Okay. Alright, so they're already rigged, which is good. Get rid of this offset one, so I'm just dealing with whatever's on the perfect center. Those rigs look a little bit weird. And everything... Why do people have different layouts? I gotta try and figure out where everything is now. Animation. Default is there. Okay. Game logic. I don't need game logic. Scripting. I don't care about scripting. There it is down there. Can I like move that back to the top somehow. That being down there is just doing my head in a little bit. I'm sure I'll get used to it. Okay. Cannot change pose when rest position is enabled. I know exactly what it's talking about too. Gotcha. Okay. So this is obviously one of the animations. Or not. So we got here. Go here. Action editor. Okay. So this looks like a... What are they? The NSL or the NRL or whatever those libraries are for the animation libraries. Let's not have any of that, shall we? Let's just go to rigging. Come on. Well, that's not at all what I wanted. You go over there. There we go. Do want to pop a new one up here. Change this. Of course, you're at the bottom, not at the top. Okay, this one. This one I want to change to that. Okay. That's... Who can work like that? Seriously. Does anyone here have these bars down the bottom instead of up the top? Because if you do, shame. So that's the rig for the head. So nice, cool. It's all custom rig too. Like I could scale that. Oh no. Hang on. Okay. Extremely small value. I'm just going to zero that down. I would like to pose from this rest position. That is ideally what I'd like to do. I'm going to close all that stuff up. I have no idea what any of that is for. Thought you had to be a child at that. I don't know. Must be something I don't know about collections there, because that's just confusing me. So now that we've got this, I can't move this inside rest mode. So let's go create a pose asset. Select all of it. Okay, there we go. Oh. But I can't move this in rest position. One seems like it's got a lot of extra stuff that is just going to confuse me as a newbie. That is the fear. Let's see, base mesh. Bunch of hands. Alright, let's see what we can find here. I do not want them to be rigged. I do want them to be human. I mean, yeah, technically that's all human, but I want more than just a brain. Or an eye. See, if this game was pixel art, I'd just be able to do it all myself. Oh yeah, it's Friday! Ha! Happy Thursday to everyone living in the past. I have no perception of what day of the week it is these days. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to spend $4 on something that base. Alright, let's see what Turbo Squid's got. Just a base mesh. That's all we want. It's a very simple base mesh. Wonder how we'd get on with that. I mean, it is very base. Go CG Luke. Let's see what other stuff you've got. Oh, dang. He does some good stuff. He's got some Pokemon. So I'm assuming like this is where he started. This is where he's at. He's gotten good. Go Luke. Now, I actually only found out like 2 days ago what like 07 or 07 is. Like the one thing I still haven't figured out. Everyone always says AFK lurking. It's like, okay. I'm more than happy to talk to myself. Like, let's give this one a try. Get rid of that. Close that. Ugh. I'm not logging in with Shutterstock. What is this? Of course, there was a problem. I'm trying to type around my mic. There we go. Yes, log in. That's literally what I'm doing here. I love these art sites. Like CG Trader and Turbo Squid and all that stuff. You try to log in, and the login flow. So you don't need to take that many artistic liberties with your login flow. It just needs to log me in. That's do that so they don't have my actual mobile number. I hate it when they require a mobile number. Like, why does Turbo Squid need my mobile number? Hold payments. Opt out of all that marketing stuff. Of course, it's already used. Everyone's already using that name, which is why I go that. Alright. Save. No. Turbo Squid. Trying to get me to provide my PayPal details. What is this? Okay. Give me the blend file. None of this 3DS Max or FBX stuff. Okay. Delete that one. Oop. I accidentally deleted both. Alright, here we go. Here we are. It's also in this. It's very simple. I like it. very low poly, but it still looks good. I do think around here is probably a little bit too thin. Calm down, guys. I'm trying to repair the roof, not break it. How do I want to change that? I want them to come up with it. I want those to come up a little bit. Where'd you go out a little bit on the Y? Then I want you to go out a little bit on the Y. Oops. That was the wrong button. Yeah, that'll do. It's just gonna be a silhouette anyway. Doesn't matter too much. Alright, where's all that stuff out? Yeah. I think 0.75 is good for the roughness. Looks like someone wearing a suit that could have very well been in the Boys episode that just came out. I get rid of these two. Bye-bye. I'm going to apply this modifier. And now... Exactly. They're not too hard to add either. I was thinking just add like a zipper here. And that's all you'd need. Snorkel, yep. Definitely. I don't like this layout of stuff. I just wanted to go back to my layout. Pretty sure I've already got Rigify. Yes, I do. Interface. See, I don't know much about Blender, So I have no idea how to move this stuff back up to the top. I'm just going to do that. Add my own tabs back in. Get rid of you. Modeling. Animation. I don't think I need anything else. Maybe. We'll go here in case we want to do some weight painting or something. We'll see how it comes out first. Add armature human meta rig. How scaled is this? I think I know what's happening here. There's a default scaling that's happening. There we go. I thought everything seemed really big. Okay. Apply the scale. There we go. Actually, that's something I've wanted to. I've been thinking about units of measurement the last few days. And I know that obviously in the metric we've got like micrometer, nanometer, millimeter, centimeter, meter, kilometer, all that kind of stuff. But then in American units, the smallest thing I can think of is an inch. It's like how... Like, what's a fraction? Like, do you just go by the fractions of 1/16? But if you're doing that, 16 what? Just eighths. But 8 what? You have 1/8 of an inch, but what do you call that 1/8? We have 1/10 of a centimeter, and that's called a millimeter. Is there a name for it? So you have no measurement that is smaller than an inch. You just do fractions of an inch. This is why you can't use it for science, because you can't go down to the nanometer or the micrometer or anything like that. Because yeah, I was like, what do you call a fraction of an inch? And I couldn't find anything, so yeah, I just assumed it was a fraction. But I was like, there's got to be a name for it, right? Like, there has to be a name for it. There's a name for everything. But yeah, but just... There's no name for a fraction of an inch. It's just a fraction. Confused the hell out of me. Right, Metarig. There we go. I want it to be a simplified Metarig if I can. Basic human Metarig, there we go. Because I don't care about all the face bones and crap. No. No, thank you. Alright. Everything there. Except for you, probably. Let's move all of you down. I guess I can move you down. Well, actually... I need to move all that down anyway. Voila. A bit like so. These two can move in on the X. Oops. I don't think I'm ever going to be using those two bones, but it's nice to have them, just in case. You out there. Shuffle you guys out here. Somewhere back there is good for that. Find the center of my keyboard. Alright, I think that's about right for the legs. Maybe these go forward a little bit. Alright. Drop you down a little bit. Pop those down a little bit more. Remove you up a little bit. Keep you somewhere around there. You can come down a bit. That's the neck, isn't it? That's the spine 5. Why is the toe left just on its own? Surely its parent should be foot left. Right? Okay, so spine 6 is the head. I'm gonna knock those two down a bit. Maybe back a bit as well. So that way they work more on the... They're more the neck than anything else. You come forward to be more in there too. I'm probably butchering this, but again, it doesn't matter. We don't care. Not that much. This ain't a AAA title. So I went the basic one, but I do still need fingers. No, I don't. I can't bother with fingers. That just adds more to the animation that I can mess up. I mean, why would I want to do that? I don't think that looks good. I should probably make sure these are in the correct knee spot. So I'll probably want, oops. Probably want those to be lower. Be about there. These are pretty good in relation to the angle, I think. Ankle, not angle. Might move them a bit more there. You're the heel, so you should stay there. Alright. Pop you up into here too. You... Let's parent. Automatic weights. Let's see what that came out like. Okay, so spine 1, spine 1, spine 2, spine 3, spine 4, spine 5, head. That's good. Head should have complete control of that. Shoulder left. Probably not. Alright. Clear it. Back here. that. Let's see what happens. Back into here. Yeah, that's more like it. Those aren't really ever gonna change that much. Foot, toe, shin, thigh, heel. I mean, that should be good. Liking it. Let's go into here. I have no idea where the model is in this one. Frame selected, there we go. Yeah, I'm probably doing a lot wrong in Blender. So if you see me doing something wrong, call it out. It's the only way I will learn. Generate the rig. What? What? Rigify error, bone thigh L, input to rig. Must be a chain of at least 4 bones. Bone thigh L, input to rig, must be a chain of at least 4 bones. It is. One, 2, 3, 4. How is that not a chain of 4 bones? Blender, rigify, thigh L, must be chain of 4 bones. Sounds like you want to parent thigh L to pelvis. That sounds like disconnected spine chain somewhere. Maybe you connected a bone that shouldn't be connected. The rule for individual rigify parts is all bones of one rig type must be parented and connected. Individual rig types can be parented but not connected. I'm going to create another rig just to see what its structure is. So you got the spine. My structure's the same. Does Rigify not work with these smaller ones? Or, actually, I think I always do this. Incorrect armature from type limb rigs. Let's see, I'm gonna try just doing this. That generates it, no problem. Okay. So in that case, I'm just gonna delete all groups from there. Alright, we're going to complex rig. I'm gonna get myself another coffee before I start on this actually. I'll be back in a minute. And he has returned. Press those buttons in the correct order. I didn't think it would be this difficult to find a egg cosplay. Apparently no one cosplays as eggs these days, which is blasphemy. Blasphemy, I tell you. Everyone should cosplay as an egg. Has anyone here completed Fez? Like, everything in Fez? Because I'm currently trying to, and I'm not. Like, I've made some progress. But some of the puzzles I just can't find where to start or anything like that. I'm not skilled enough. Okay. I'm pressing C. Jeez. You're hitting H instead of G. Does need to be to by the spot. What's everyone doing on Freedom Day? Did everyone keep their fingers intact? First Descendant. Is that good? I've seen a bunch of stuff about it, but... Oh, it's free. First sentence, third-person looter shooter, powered by Unreal Engine 5, become a descendant, 5 survival of humanity. Descendants have unique abilities to tackle both solo and co-op missions, up to 4 players, used varied mechanics to defeat giant bosses. Well, you see, I can no longer be the first descendant. It is impossible for me to be the first descendant, because there's already thousands and thousands and thousands of other descendants before me. So I can become the best descendant, but that's about it. Yeah, see, this kind of thing, this is why I stay away from it. Look at that, it goes all the way up to 150 AU. I'm not... No. I can't stand games like that. Actually, one game that I think, like, so you know how, what is it? If we go to... I think it's Solaris. No, not Solaris. Stellaris. That's it. So I've always wanted to play this game, but the problem is you go down to where all the DLCs are, and it's like $200. That's not. I'm not buying that. And I think the Elder Scrolls Online does this, like handles this problem very well. So if someone wanted to get into the Elder Scrolls Online now, then they buy the base game, which when it's not on sale is 35 Australian dollars. But if you buy the online collection, then this here, basically whenever they release a new expansion for the Elder Scrolls Online, you buy the collection for that expansion, and it gives you all the other expansions that came before that expansion. So if someone wanted to get into the Elder Scrolls Online now and have all of the DLC, it would cost them 100 AU. Which, I mean, the DLC costs like $50 on its own. So if you're someone that has purchased all the DLCs as they've come out, you've spent like $40 for each DLC or something like that. But a new person coming in, they can just buy it all for $100 outright. They don't need to buy the other 7 DLCs for $50 a piece. So I like how they've done that. It's smart. I also keep hearing people talking about wanting what's it called? Starts with D. It's by Ubisoft. It's a Rainbow Six style thing, I think. The something. There's 2 of them. Everyone really likes the second one. I enjoyed the second one. But it got to a point where I couldn't enjoy it anymore, because every time I'd go into an instance area or something to do a quest, it would either bug out and spawn the enemies in an area I can't get to yet, or it would crash. Destiny 2, that's it. No, not Destiny 2. No, not Destiny 2. No. I don't... Destiny 2 is definitely a game, yes, but it's not the game I'm thinking of. Let me have a look here. The Division. The Division 2. It's a Tom Clancy thing. But yeah, every time... There we go. Every time I'd go into like a instance for a quest or something, it would crash on me, or it would bug out and spawn them in the wrong area and all that. So I just went, nah, I can't play this anymore. It's literally not playable. I cannot progress the quest because it doesn't spawn the enemies in the correct spot for me to get to. Or it just crashes and I have to restart all over again. So yeah, when that was happening and the game had been released for like months by that stage, or years by that stage, because it was like 2020, it was like early last year that was happening, and I just gave up. I was like, no, if this is happening in your DLC now, then that's sad. A game that's been out for that long, that's had that many DLCs, or that many seasons, should not have an issue like that. Positioning bones, riveting stuff. What games are people looking forward to coming out? I'm looking forward to 4D Miner getting its first official release. I don't know when that's going to happen, but hopefully soon. Because that game looks like it will be awesome. Especially in multiplayer. Like... Minecraft in 4 dimensions. You try to build a base and it turns out that if you shift through the 4th dimension a bit, there's a giant hole in your base that people can just walk in. That type of stuff's pretty cool. There we are. Hands are done. Move you down, move you down, move you over. Alright, that should be good there. So now I just need to do all this crap. So many face bones that I gotta deal with. And emails galore coming in. Cool. Tasty. These bones here, I don't really need. So I'm just gonna like... Actually, I might leave them outside the head just so that they don't interfere with anything at that point. Actually, no, I can put them in the head, I guess. Keep them out of the way. Oh. There we go. I'm not going to be using any facial expressions or anything. I'm not going to have any eyes. All this stuff. Go back. Over. Don't need to worry about the position of these things. There we go. Really needs this to be a little bit better to manage. No. Because if I start deleting these bones, all of a sudden, the Rigify stuff stops working. You've got to be careful that none of the bones separate from where they should be, because that also causes Rigify to have a hissy. I think that's everything. It's just this now. There you go. These ones I've got to push in a bit. Oh. You've got a few there that I've got to select. These aren't going to be used for anything, I'm just like getting them out of the way. Just don't want to delete them so the Mixamo mesh doesn't, or Mixamo, the Rigify stuff doesn't freak out. Alright. With that done, you, parent, automatic weights. You. Generate rig. Brow glue. What? Brow glue BL002. Could not match control node for org brown glue BL002. Incorrect armature for base. For type base generate. Okay. Where's brow? One of these guys. It's TR002. That one. Okay, so what I'll do, gonna add another one here, because I'm pretty sure those glues where are they? Oh, hang on. Okay. So the brow glue should be parented to the face, and its head or tail, one of the two. Should be the same as the tail view. Brow BR2. Brow TR2. Okay. So you're the brow BR2. So I want to get that, which I think is, yep. Do that. Copy there. Ooh. Oh, that's the tail. Because I'm looking at the BR1. Okay. I want to take the tail of this. I want to make it match. Want tail to match the head. Tail, head, tail, head. Alright. And that's already taken care of on that side. So now, lid glue. What is lid glue? You have to be matching that bottom one there, don't you? Yep. I gotta do that on both sides, okay. So we take the head of you, match to the head of you. Take the head of you, map to the head of you. Head of you, head of you. Okay. Should be good. No, nose end glue, of course. That's gonna be this one. That's teeth. So this nose end glue. Where should the nose end glue be? Nose end glue 4. Okay, so the nose end glue 4. Oh, I see. It needs to. Yep. So I need to take the tail of you up to the head of you. No. Tail. You know what? Let's hide that for the time being. That'll make things a lot easier. Z. Z. Okay. Now this stuff here. I have a feeling they should be the same. I have a feeling I've completely broken this rig and I'm gonna have to redo it. Pretty sure those should be the exact same spots. Those two there, so those two heads. Nope. Don't want to do that. Oh, it's there. X probably wants to be 0. Oh. It's easy enough. Your tail, 0. Head. We'll go Z first, actually. Y. Okay, so there's that. Now these two, you're going to be 0. This one here, its tail wants to be 0. Hopefully that's everything now. Nose glue. Is there another nose glue? Because your nose end glue, your teeth, nose left, nose right, nose 2, nose 3. Nose glue, you. Your tail should be 0. Your tail is 0175. Your 175. I think that should be okay. Let's hope. Let's hope. Ayy. Fixed it all. Get rid of you. Parent with automatic weights. Actually, no. I don't want to do that. I want to generate the rig. Then I want you to parent under the rig. That's how this works. Alright, we've got our rig. We can start doing animations now. So, new action. We'll just call it A pose, because that's what it is. Done. Now, a new action that we can call, well, actually, unlink, new. We'll call this, what, idle. So, let's start recording everything now. You over there. That's the other thing I need to do. IK stretch all the way down. The reason we turn the IK stretch all the way down is so that when I'm moving stuff like this, the arms don't stretch. You see how it's doing it on the left side there. Okay, select that one. I'll turn its IK stretch all the way down. You gotta do the same here for the feet. Now, move the hands down. We can rotate them. Move our feet forward a bit. Move the hands up a bit so they're not so rigid. Gonna insert a frame for everything here. Actually, no. I'll save myself the trouble. Stretch my non-existent body. Who here has completed Noita? Like, well, gotten victory in Noita. Not completed it, because I don't expect anyone here to have all the achievements. That would be ridiculous. Finding every single secret. Whoops. Punch the microphone. Need to have a look now. No, not that. I suppose an egg costume would be good. Just not a cracked egg, like just a whole egg. Just needs to be an eggshell sort of thing. Sure, 3188. That's totally my postcode. I don't understand how some of these are eggs. A whole egg costume. Something like that. That's an Easter egg. I suppose I could just like take that stuff off and cut the face out of it. 250? Japers. That is ridiculous. Whole egg hat. If anyone ever finds an egg hat, like a whole egg sort of thing that you can just like put around your head, let me know. Because I need one. Let's rotate you like so. Move you back a bit. Probably turn that off now. Go You. Move forward. You. Move backwards. You. Rotate. Some more. You. Rotate some more. You. Come down a bit. Nope. Do I need? Would probably rotate you a little bit too. Oh snap, I can do that. It's man, it's certainly standing. What to do with the fingers, though? Let's see. What happens if I move that? Oh, that stretches too. Can I stop that from happening? I don't think so. These I just rotate a bit. That one seems like it's out of place. Okay, and now I think do that for some breathing, do some up and down. I'm very much thinking I should probably just go onto like a 2D game and leave 3D stuff to the professionals that know how to do Blender. Maybe someone will come along in my community that is really good at Blender, and I'll be like, you want to make this game with me? You do the models and the 3D animations. I can help with the simple models, and I'll do the programming. Because yeah, this isn't working. So much to go into the animation stuff. Like, so much. Okay, we need 3D models. I was going through all my game ideas of something I could move on to and build out while I wait for someone that's good at 3D work to come along. Because me doing all of this is going to take forever. It'll take me like a month just to get some walking animations. I could create my 2D game that has like the main character working towards saving certain areas, certain animals and whatnot. Could definitely do that. Second frame. No, actually, move up to here. Have you go up like so. Oops. You have all of them. You, actually, just you. You don't move the hands though. Okay. You. Drop you down a bit lower here. The 15th frame. Go like that. Gonna have these. Scale. So kind of simulates that breathing effect, doesn't it? Then we do that. So that could be our unarmed idle animation. Oh, what up, Rainbow? I've decided to do my own animations and whatnot because the armature and mesh and all of that of Mixamo was terrible. I'm also trying to decide if I continue going with this on my own, or I wait until someone in my community that's good at Blender and good at animations comes along, and then I team up with them. Yeah. Because like the more I do this, the more I'm like, I'm really, really bad at this. They wouldn't be a Samaritan, they'd be someone that wants to get into the game side of things, and we split the game 50-50. Any profits we make from the game, they get 50%, I get 50%. They can stream their creation of stuff while I stream my coding of stuff. Well, it is, but I do need, like, I wanted to get a game to a completed product point. Like, I have learned a lot by doing all of this stuff. But the problem is, like, when I look down, the Mixamo model, like, I need the arms of the Mixamo model to go with, which means they need to be on a separate, like, they need to be separate from the skeleton and whatnot. But doing that causes a whole bunch of issues. And then in this perspective here, I want the hands and the head to look at where the mouse is, so that way the gun is aiming where the mouse is. A funny way, yeah? Move the spine out of the back of the camera. Well, I thought about doing that through like a right arm IK sort of thing. But if I did that in Godot, that would mean the spine wouldn't be animating. If you get what I mean. We're gonna have a magnet set up. But if I do it this way, I'd need to go like hips, spine. Whoa, hello. Very flexible. Pretty much. Like, this would be the standing idle unarmed animation. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. Like, I think that is a good standing idle unarmed animation. It's smooth. It repeats. Yeah. I could insert everything here. Delete that one. So that way it loops. He's a bit chesty. That's the breathing. But I mean, that's basically just select this one. Scale it down a bit. Well. What's he scaled to here? They scaled to 1 there. Scaled to a negative there. Then he goes back up. It's interesting. Because, yeah, I mean, I could just put this like 975. How do you like that? Better? Or are you just saying he's got like more, like a lot going on up here? Seven more followers. Now I could essentially duplicate this. Yeah, it was scaling up a fair bit. So I can go like pistol idle. And that basically just has this. Rotate. Oop. Rotate like so. Hand up. Rotate that a bit. Hand up. Then you sort of bring the hands together. Like that sort of thing. Maybe need him rotated back a bit more. Whoops. Then we copy those. We paste them here. But they go up a little bit. Then over here, they're back. Let's see what else it needs to do. You. Copy you. Pop you there. Pop you there. Pistol idle animation. Bam. 2 animations in like 30 minutes. What's up, Ash? I'm doing animations in Blender. Oh. 7 more followers. So we kind of hit a wall with the Mixamo stuff we were using. So I've gotten this free guy off Turbo Squid. Completely free, no royalties needed or anything like that. And now I'm just basically making the animations. Yeah, I'm trying to consider, because obviously I'm much more of a coder and not much of an animator. I can do pixel art stuff real easy. Like I'm fine with doing pixel art stuff as long as it's not like large pixel art. So I'm wondering if I wait until someone joins the community that is like good at Blender and animating, and then I team up with them to build this. And in the meantime, I go on with like one of my 2D game ideas. Because if I do all of these animations and such, that's gonna be a bit. We'll see how we go. That's odd. Why did it post it like that this morning? So I got distracted by my... Oh. It's interesting. Oh, because I'm live, it posts like that, and then when I'm not live, it'll just have that. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know GitLab. I didn't know Discord did that. I'm not gonna worry about positioning the fingers and stuff. Like, who cares? So we've got a pistol idle. We've got an idle. We've got our A pose. From our idle, we need to create a walk forward. And hopefully the walk forward can be reused as a walk backwards. So for this, actually it might be better. I get rid of that. Might be better if I create the walk forward from the A pose. So I don't want him to start walking from like planted feet. Kind of want one leg to already be in motion. If that makes sense. I sort of already want him to be in that position when he starts walking. Yeah. Jump forward to here. Have his feet a bit closer in, I think. It's probably smarter. Probably smarter. I reckon after 10 frames. Oops. Everything but the X. We have the leg. Rotate like that. That leg probably doesn't even need to come that far forward. Because this one we're going back at the same time. All the way back yet. Not all the way forward yet. Then here, go down a little bit more. Have you plant the leg on the ground, sort of thing. Generally heel first. Which reminds me that should probably be angled up a bit. You go back a bit. Go up a bit. Because it's going to be rotating on the X like so. Then yeah, that's smoother. Yeah, that's a nice step. actually this can be like 5 frames. Having you rotate back down on the X. And move it back a bit. You. Tiny bit up. And come down on the Z a little bit. It's looking good. It's coming together. It's going to be very robotic, but that's fine. I don't know what to do with the twisting. You can come back to here. You go back up. You come forward to here. Having the foot rotate back to normal. Ish. That might be a little bit high. You rotate back to there. You There's that look. Go down a bit. For all of these, I should probably have this bit further forward. That's the Y. What am I doing? Yeah, the Y. Yeah. 45 now. Basically, going forward to that, but on the opposite side. So you go back a bit to about there. You go forward a bit. Rotate yourself like so. Still probably a bit too high. Alright, you come forward a bit. Not much. You go back a bit. Not much. Down. Probably should have seen where you were there. There we go. Here. Come down a little bit more. A little more still. Alright. You don't go too much more forward. You go to about there. You rotate up like that a bit more. And you go down. Maybe rotate too much on the X. Oops, not there. Gotta do it on the right keyframe, otherwise things are gonna be wrong. You Okay, I need to go back to about there. Go up. Rotate on the X a bit. Where is it? There it is. Rotate that on the X a bit. Yeah, they're pretty similar. Probably move that back a little bit more. Very nice. There we go, 60. So here we have that foot come down flat. Like so. We have that foot go all the way up. I should probably move the hands, hey? It doesn't need to be exact. Just needs to be the same general step. Alright, that's looking good. Any tips for making it look better? If anyone knows? Because let's face it, I got no idea. Just to come down a little bit. Oops. Wrong one. There we go. 70. And this should be our last frame. I hope. You basically want to... Basically just want to copy everything from this one to there. Insert everything here. here. Delete that. Marking down to 69. Moment of truth. I mean, kinda. I can speed it up a bit. Little pause it has. Those are too similar. I'm gonna add a keyframe here. Get rid of that. It's very robotic, isn't it? That's fine though. I'm perfectly fine with that. I just want to get rid of that little step there. How it does that annoying little bit. Yeah, I think every time I think about changing the shoulders, I make it look really, really bad. Yeah, I always overdo it. Easing mode. Easing it out. Easing it out. I just don't like how it freezes up there. I wonder if I need to shuffle these more like that so it's speedier. Let's find out. Kind of. Still has a delay. It hits there. There's a delay. This is what we're gonna do. Put another one there. And go 42 frames. That looks smoother. That looks much smoother. Get rid of those keyframes. Bam. We have a basic walking animation. Love it. Oh. I need to get myself an apple. I'll be back in a minute. But while I eat, turn the camera off so no one has to deal with that. I'm pleased with being able to create 2 different idle animations and a walk animation, even if they look robotic, in, what, like 2 hours? I'm happy with that. Maybe an hour and a half, I can't remember how long ago it was we downloaded this. Actually, let's find out. Let's find out. Go to my downloads. I downloaded this model at 7:55 a.m. So yeah, 2 hours. Well, actually no, because we had to create the rig and everything, which took like 40 minutes. So probably like an hour to an hour and a half, and we got 3 animations. Love a good apple. They're not that great when they start dripping everywhere though. Too juicy. Exactly. I'm getting juiced up now. The one thing I'm still gonna have to figure out how to do is, like, hopefully I can do it without remaking the animation. But I want to get the arms and their animations. Well, maybe not even the animations. I need to get the arms on their own, which is easy enough to just split it off and whatnot. So that way I can have like the arms and the head look to where the camera is. So that way when we're in the 2D perspective, they're actually moving and looking up and down at where you're going to be shooting and stuff. I too think it would be cool. At the same time, it's just what most shooters do, I think. I do need to add some sort of twist to the upper body though when he's walking. Like that's all that's missing from making it look robotic to more fluid and human. Hmm. It just needs to be a slight twist. Just a tiny little twist. One thing I'll also do is I'll like separate. Well, I won't separate. I'll just have a different material used, or a different color used for like certain stripes across the body or something. I don't like that. Well, I mean, he's supposed to be a mannequin like this guy. Nah. No cosmetic shenanigans, I don't think. Oh, that's why it looks weird. That's smooth. And the idol is the same. So, let's see here. This one here starts going forward a bit. Actually, I probably don't even... What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't need that there. There's something else that had a keyframe there. I don't think there was, but I'll double check. Cool. So what I can do, I can go, that's the peak. Then it starts going back that way. Then that's the peak. So there, I can have this rotate a little bit like that. Maybe it needs to be a little bit more. I think it needs to be a little bit more of a twist in there. So here. Here. There we are. That looks a bit better. We don't need the arm coming out that far. So what I can do, move this over on the X a bit. Squeaking. What's up, Danny? We are doing some animating. That's what's up. Yeah. I'm gonna say that's good enough for what I'm making. It doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. Now the question is, if I play it backwards, I can definitely use that as a walk backwards animation. Those that way a little bit. Let's go up to 43. Okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, good enough. I mean, I'm not making Call of Duty here. So that's my walk forward and my walk backwards. Because I can just play that animation backwards. Yeah. I'm making something that's decent without spending $500 million and then complaining that the game costs too much to make. Even though $280 million of that was spent on marketing. See, now I have to create the strafe left animation. And I am terrible at strafing animations. Start back here. New action. And we go... walk left. And then hopefully once I make this, I can just, like, flip the keyframes that I make a little bit so that he's going the other way. Actually, no, I do need it. Oh, do I? Because the only time you would see this animation is if the enemy was walking left. So do I need it? Is there ever going to be a situation where the enemy is walking left? I suppose there could be. If they're like aiming at you and walking towards cover sort of thing. Dang it. Alright. Alright. Just thinking about how to start. What his default position will end up being. Obviously I'll need him looking towards, like looking forward. Start with that. And maybe rotate that a bit. Actually, no. I don't want to rotate that at all. Rotate you that way. Rotate you back this way a bit. Definitely rotate you back to face that way. He's getting ready to demonstrate some karate. Move you back there. Rotate you on the Z. Move you there. Also rotate you a bit on the Z. The hands. The hands. Bam. Everything keyed for the start. You can probably actually go forward. Half an hour and then I need to get lunch because I'm starting to get real hungry, even after that apple. Then I'm gonna have the right leg step forward first. Yeah, it's walking towards his left. The woes of waking up early. I had breakfast at like 4:30 a.m. just 6 hours ago. Well, it's because if I have lunch at like 9, which would be like 4.5 hours after breakfast, then I would have to have dinner at like 1, 2. But then if I'm not going to bed until like 8, so yeah, I need to figure it out a bit. Maybe have lunch at 10 and then dinner at 4. Oh no, because then there's still a 6-hour gap between lunch and dinner. I don't know. Maybe I should just have breakfast when I start, like half an hour or an hour after I start streaming. Have breakfast. Why is that rotating? Okay. Ah, this is the other thing I hate about doing this. The rotations are all out of whack now. Trying to think how I walk to the left, but I never do, so I don't know how I would. I never have a reason to walk left while looking straight ahead. Doesn't work. Why? Why would I do it? You know what? That's sort of a great idea. I'm not going to bother with it. Enemies aren't going to be looking at you and shooting. If they need to get to cover, they will just go to cover, and then they'll start shooting at you. So just walk forward, just walk backwards. Nothing else is needed. When the player's walking left or right in 3D, they're not gonna see the body. When they're in the 2D perspectives, they're only walking forwards and backwards. Done. Problem solved. This is how you hack game development. Think about ways you can cut out stuff that you don't really need. Now I need to create... I need to walk forward. I need to duplicate this one. Call it pistol walk forward. All the hand keyframes. They can go. Same with this side. Bye-bye. So this is going to be up here. Oops. A bit too far. Like that. Rotate like that. Move on the X. Rotate a bit like so. Similar thing here. Forward a bit on the Y. Voila. Voila. Now, that's peak down. So these need to go down a bit. And that's peak up. Need to be back up a bit. How did everyone enjoy last night's episode of The Boys? We were talking about it before, and we enjoyed it. Ah, fair enough. Oh, we won't give away any spoilers then. there is our pistol walk forward. I could probably get rid of the twisting in the body, to be honest. There we go. Pistol walk forward. And play it backwards. Pistol walk backwards. Yeah! Reusable animations. Love it. We're going to save this under modeling. Go low poly mannequin. Get rid of that downloaded one. Bye-bye. Get rid of all these downloaded animations too, because I don't need them anymore. Let's see, what else? What else? I suppose one thing I could do is go to this thing. Let's just hide that for a minute. What I want to do is something like faces. Oops, that was caps lock. Do something like that and go assign. The reason I want to do that is so that I can have something similar to this, where it's like able to have different colors for different character types and such. Nah, this ain't that fancy. What are you talking about? Kinda looks like Spider-Man, doesn't he? With the red outline here, and the white down here. Just need to change the body to red. That is 3 from you, so that one. I'll do around the wrists, and I won't worry too much about the fingers. Make it look like a little visor. Turn the metallic up on it. Yeah, now we're getting fancy. Actually, let's turn roughness down, alpha up, or metallic up, sorry. Let's turn metallic up on that. Not specular. Now he looks like a robot. I think that adds a little something to it. Rather than just having it like a matte color, like matte black and that. I think that adds a little something to it. Look at him. I also think I want these ones to be part of the same thing. Pop them there. So that way, it's like a joint. It's kind of like all of his joints so that, yeah, it gives him some personality. Yeah, that's exactly right. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. It is lunchtime. I'm going to get some food. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I just realized this entire time my camera had been off because I was eating the apple before. I'll be back with food. So, next thing I need to do is running animations. Oh, the Oopsie Daisy was my camera being turned off. Yep. I really need to figure out what I'm going to do with emotes as well. I'm thinking about having some of my stream avatar stuff as my emotes. Maybe a Unicorn or a Runicorn, sorry. I also think I need to stream next Tuesday because Wednesday NBN's going to be doing some work on my line, which means my internet will be down for potentially 3 hours. So shuffle my days around next week. Yeah, so I'll do a run forward, run backwards, as well as with the pistol. And then I also need to do jump animations as well. Jump animations are going to be difficult. I'm tempted to just get some of the, like bring up some of the Mixamo animations in another Blender instance, and then just, like, copy the values over, and tweak them where I need to. I'll need to scale the values by a factor of 100, but shouldn't be too difficult. If it speeds the process up, why not? Might even be worth seeing if there's a way to retarget the Mixamo animations to the meta rig. You haven't seen anything like that, have you, Jordster? If you're still here, that is. Nah, yep, fair enough. Yeah, I think I searched for it a while ago and I couldn't find anything. Wouldn't surprise me if Adobe had those animations and models purposely created in a terrible way, just so that people couldn't do retargeting and stuff. Sustenance. Spaghetti bolognese. Very tasty. Let's check him out. This game designer hates gamers, but they shouldn't be a game designer then. It's just... It's like an artist being like, I hate paintings. Well, shouldn't be an artist then. Let's see. Examo, animation, retargeting. I don't want metahuman. Nope, nope, nope. Animation retargeting to Rigify. Blender 3.3. That's retargeting mocaps. AccuRig Core. Actor Core AccuRig. No. MetaRig. Whoops. XP Kit add-on. This is 2 years ago, so I wonder if it... I think that uses Unreal as well, maybe. Oh no, goes to Godot, yeah. Mixamo. Alright. CG dive. Okay, so they said it was this one. Three months ago. Okay, so it looks like it's still being maintained, which is good. Very good. Quick code button and choose download script. Yep. Once enabled, the script will add the following entries to the pose menu. Bind the active armature. Enable disable constraints. Select constrained controls. Rigify game friendly. Revert dots. Convert bone names. Extract meta rig. Create scale offset. Action range to see. Okay, so let's see how it works. Convert Mixamo to Rigify. Here we go. They've got Mixamo thing here. So you quick extract meta rig, and then it will basically create the meta rig based on the Mixamo rig. I'm hoping it takes care of all that crap too. Okay, so you just do all transforms, okay. Not all transforms to delta? That's what I had to do. Clear all transforms of the pose, okay. Jeez, what was that? They're doing that so fast. Yep. I mean, it's pretty identical to mix up to the meta rig, like the base human one. Okay, so you can like tweak them. Okay, yep. No face bones is the one I'd want. Okay, this looks good. Looks like it could be useful. Not sure why he'd get rid of those, but okay. Okay. Yeah, this is the part we need. Because if we can't use the Mixamo animations, then there's no point in retargeting. CG dive is definitely helpful. Let's give this a crack, Jawster. So, I'm going to save this guy. I open this one. I've already got all the animations in here. T-pose. This here, right there. Okay. So we've done that. What am I missing? Let's get this guy all set up. He goes to extract meta rig. Extracting meta rig is good. does he go into there? Object mode. Back in object mode, he's back in pose mode. Extract meta rig. Right, so this is right. Pressing the wrong things. Jeepers. Pose mode. Okay, conversion, meta rig, have Mixamo selected. He deletes those bones. So I remember that. Hey! Give me 2 seconds. Hello? Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. I'll be downstairs in a second. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be downstairs in a minute. Alright, thanks, mate. Jesus. Amazon deliveries, man. They're getting weird. Instead of ringing my intercom and being like, just waiting for me to buzz so he can come up, he calls. He's like, hey, do you want to come down and grab this? It's like, do you want to ring my intercom? Do you need to call my mobile number? The hell? Oh, okay. So, we've got this extracted to a meta rig now. But if I pose, it doesn't alter anything yet, I don't think. No, it doesn't, okay. Oh. No, that one. Need that. That one. Oh, what's the last steps of this? Generate the rig. We certainly don't. Alright, I've missed a step somewhere. Okay. T-pose. Clear transforms. Version. Extract. Let's mix our mode its base. No face bone. I think that's all we need to do. If we do that, pop you into edit mode. Get these bones. Delete. Pose mode. Feel something has changed, which is not covered in this video. Does have assign meta rig ticked. Pretty sure he leaves that ticked. Pretty sure. Not 100% sure. Yeah, so he left it ticked. Okay. Go to edit mode. Delete those. I'm going to regenerate. Okay. But you also do stuff. Okay, cool. Cool. Now I've got 2 rigs. Think I can just ignore that one though. Alright. So we've now got Mixamo animations with a Rigify rig. So that might actually just make all of this a lot better. All of this stuff has already been scaled as well. So it's all proper sizes and stuff now. Rather than the ridiculous 140 values that we were getting before. Okay, so separate that out. Call this alpha arm joints. Alpha arm joints. Voila. Alright, let's separate that out by selection. Arm surface. Okay, and I think I might also, from here, might also get the head. Okay. Arms and head are separated, and we've got the riggers we need. We can move things. I'm gonna get rid of that IK stretch though. I don't want nothing stretching. I like how even with the IK stretch set off, it still has a little bit of stretch to it. It's interesting. There's got to be a stretch somewhere else that I don't know about. Actually, the real... Okay, so this one here. How do we do the animation side of things now? Because I've already got the animations done. I've got all the animations I need. Wonder if it needs the other armature. Yes, it does. I wonder... So good. I feel I can probably get rid of that. So I'm probably gonna have to get rid of all of these actions too. What I'm gonna do is save this just to make sure I don't override anything. I'm gonna have to get rid of all of these. I'm gonna have to get rid of both of these. Bye-bye. Make sure I can still... Beautiful. And... Let's import here. Let's see if this works. See if this works. Pistol idle. Ignore leaf bones, please. Binding. Bind to active. Rigify. Mix ammo. Rigify controls to mix ammo. Binding bones layer. Match objects to transform. I think I had him selected the other way around. There we go. That hand doesn't quite look right though, does it? Chain look at. Okay, we're not doing bone offset, that's for sure. Only floating. Very much not correct. It's almost it. See if I do it the other way. So that doesn't work. Verify controls. Mix ammo. Kind of works. Because I don't see a chain look at. Match object transform. It's fixed part of it. That's fixed most of it. There we go. Right, so I'd have those 4 checked. If I don't fix direction, that doesn't work. If I don't have accept fingers, then the fingers are all over the place. If I don't have copy location, these arms are all over the place too. That one's still a bit over the place, but... Ooh. That's really not right. That's interesting. Alright, so if we go that, what if I do... No, that doesn't work. Deforms. I mean, that's kind of done it. It's just this part that's not right. And I think I can live with that. Unless it comes up farther for like other ones and causes a whole problem. Yeah, delete that. But now it doesn't. No, show me the... There's the comments finally. I want to see if anyone has raised an issue with the bone, like the position, and how to fix it. Apply transform, 4 minutes 15. Maybe that's what I didn't do. I wonder if I go into here and we import this pistol idle. Refire controls. Mix ammo. Oof. That's close. That's not quite there, but feel that should be rotated more, but now the armature's not working at all. Why isn't that showing anything? I don't know. I do not know. See what the next steps are. Let's have a look at workflow 1. Rig with mix armor. I mean, that's already done by default. I don't need to worry about that. It's this one. Hopefully it's something good. Right. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Those aren't gonna work. That XP kit is very helpful. Just not what I need. Alright, back into Blender. We got our dude. We got idle. Walk forward. Idle. Walk forward. What happened to his... What happened to his idle pistol? I did that before I did the walk forward. Dang it. New action. Pistol idle. Back to posing this now. Can bump you to 59. So you be back pretty much straight. Base that there. There we go. Ah, Blender. Blender and animating and everything, and really not my cup of tea. Rotate on the Y. So you face like that. Okay. So there's one. I can actually bring that back a bit, I think. I need to move it over this way. This hand, same thing. Okay. That's lower. So we should have you drop down a bit. You're higher, then you're lower. So I should copy these ones. Copy these ones. Paste them over the top there. Yeah, there we go. I don't need this to be bouncing as much. Just a slight bend in the legs, I think looks better. The hands probably don't need to bounce as much either. Yeah. Copy that. Oops. Copy those ones. Paste me. There we go. Beautiful. Everyone enjoying the animations? Everyone enjoying how terrible they look? Because I'm under no illusions about that. What's going on here? Why are these ones? I don't know what's out of sync here. Right hand positions. Definitely looks like a robot that's trying to pass for a person. But now, you know, a pistol walk forward. Rotate. All these positions here, nick off. Copy those, paste. Hang on. Do it this way. Get both done at once. There we are. Okay, so that there is the lowest point. So again, we need these. Actually, they can probably stay there. Here they can probably go up. Okay. It's there. Go down a bit. I think it was here. No, next frame. I don't like what's happening to its elbows. That didn't look right. Maybe I've got too much bounce. Then I want you to be somewhere around there. So between there, I can basically just leave the hands where they are. Which... missed some there. So I've got those 4 frames, 14, 15, 16, 17. Which should do something similar here. Because they're not really moving. Thank you, watch, for telling me it's time to get moving. So here, is that moving forward? This one. Pump you out to 46, I think. I think that's good. Alright. Animations, kind of done. Still needs to run forward and backwards, as well as jump, idle, walk, jump, and run, jump. Which those ones are going to be terrible. They're not going to be fun animations at all. Swinging to the side odd too. Don't know why I'm only just noticing this. There's a fairly big sway to either side. That means this will also have the same sway. Oh, no. No sway at all. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Right. I might leave my animations there for today. Now, question is, should I continue with that? Because I've learned a ton of 3D stuff, but I'm not good at 3D modeling or animations, and that's kind of where we're at. I would need a pro to be able to get the type of stuff I need. In a reasonable amount of time, that is. There is a 2D goblin game that I've been throwing around a storyline for. Could always switch into that tomorrow. Take a break from this. See if I can figure stuff out on this in my spare time. Let's ponder. Anyone got any thoughts? Because as excellent as I'd like to have this, like as much fun as it would be to make this and finish it off, I don't think I'm able to do the things I need to do in Blender to be able to do it, like finish it off. So I'm thinking I'll go to a 2D game for a bit. Create goblin sprite art. Figure out the correct way to actually set up sprites so that I can have like different items equip and stuff like that. The way I did it previously when I was tinkering around was I created I had my different frames for the sprite for like walking left and right and up and down and all that kind of stuff. And then I created different 2D colliders that perfectly matched. And then every frame change of the animation, which would be like once every 100 milliseconds or 200 milliseconds, it would like trigger a frame change signal, which inside that logic I'd be like, all right, get the collider for that frame, enable it, and disable the previous one. So that way, if you got struck by something, it would be perfect to your sprite. No idea if that's the correct way to do it. No idea. Like, that's obviously not scalable, because if you start adding armor and stuff, which changes the size and shape and whatnot, doesn't really work. I will be back in a minute. Just need to grab myself a drink and then I'll be back. Okay, so put some stuff up. What we have here is a stand. What I can do with this stand is get this microphone mounted here, get it off my desk, out of the way of my keyboard. That needs to be the facing up way. If it's easier using mixed arm animations over manual, etc., then might as well. I mean, it is, but it's still getting the Mixamo animations to work still seems very difficult to do. So stuff's falling apart here. That slides in there. The problem with the Mixamo animations is they don't necessarily do what I want them to do, or need them to do. Okay. Got that. I'm just assessing stuff here at the moment. I'm going to be changing my microphone to be on this stand rather than this desk stand. Give me 1 second. We're going to have to unplug the microphone and start tweaking. I am still here though, so chat away amongst yourselves. Okay, there we go. I'm back. I can't hear anything, so that means my sound volume mixer. There we go. I love messing around with things and not having stuff work. Okay. Just need to attach this some way now. Very strong, isn't it? No, no it is not. Okay. So much tweaking. I don't know how I'm going to attach this pop filter. You have to go the other way. Like, I keep thinking about these animations. I know there's no way to get them working. But I want there to be. I want them to work so bad. At least we know that the shock absorption on this thing works. I hate these pop filters. The arms aren't strong enough to hold them up They're not even that heavy. And you try to position it and then it just like falls. Maybe I'll just go without a pop filter. See what happens. Yeah, that's not getting any tighter. It's a fair way out. I don't want that far out. There. Kind of. What? Let's not bothering with this pop filter. It's not worth it. Get rid of it. You can all still hear me just fine though. I don't need a pop filter. Who needs a pop filter? People that can't control themselves. Let's see. That's me too. I'm the kind of person that needs a pop filter. So I'm going to have one come tomorrow, which is just the phone cover that goes over the top. Alright. $7 and 46 minutes. I think I need to check something out. How are all the Aussies enjoying their Friday? It's lunchtime, so you should all be finished for the day. Okay, so what we need to find I could try some first ascendant. I don't really want to. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Interesting. Interesting. Or I could just go straight into some straight into some 2D game dev. Because I'm not going to be, yeah. I'm giving up on this from a... If I didn't have to switch between perspectives, then I could keep going. But because I have to switch between perspectives, I need to set up different models and animations, and that's just not going to work. I need someone more skilled at doing that. Because normally in this situation, what I do is we just rotate like that, sort of thing. Rotate like that and maybe move back a little bit as they rotate. But we can't do that because that doesn't work with the 2D perspective. Which means the 2D perspective needs these arms to be separate so that they can rotate on their own to wherever the mouse is for aiming. And also so the head can look at where you're aiming as well. And when you go to pick something up off the ground in that mode, it, you know, you get it. Unless there is a way to programmatically override bone rotation. That's the sort of thing. Bone attachment node to override the rotation of your spine. Actually, that could do it. Potentially. Whoops. So if we go like that. I could do something like that. That could very well give me exactly what I want. The only potential problem with that, yeah, that's the only issue with that. So I don't want to override the pose completely, I just want to override rotation. Nothing else. I think I've switched for this yet. Trying to rotate a skeleton 3D's head towards a particular target, but failing to do so. I also tried it using set bone pose rotation, and couldn't get it to work as well. Playing that having animations affects this. What I ended up doing was clear bones global override pose. I clear the bone global pose override each time because I want to do the rotation with the animations instead of fully overriding the animation. Head rotation component, node 3D. So they've probably got that on the armature. Head index. Go away. Okay. Just want to highlight it, jeez. So it gets the bones global pose. If it's enabled. The desired target position is not a vector 3 infinite, then lerp the position. Otherwise, sorry, lerp the global position. Otherwise, lerp the local position. Override amount. What's override amount? That one, okay. Need to oppose look at skeleton 2 local, the global target. Vector 3 up, true. Then you set the bone global pose override. So I'd need to do something similar. So I would have to get the bone ID. There it is. We would, where are we? I could do it here. Actually, no. I can just reference you as a unique name. And we go export var spine bone ID can be an int. Spine bone ID. I'm pretty sure it's Okay. So. I'm assuming it's ID 1. Yes, bone index is 1. Make that clear. So now I can go var spine bone. What are they? It'd just be a bone, wouldn't it? It'd be a physical bone 3D? No. It'd be a bone attachment 3D, wouldn't it? How's this guy getting it? Okay, so he just gets it every frame. I'll probably set this up as a different script. In perspective mode, it bends. I kind of need it to in 3D as well, so that the gun and arms bend down too. One thing I'm going to do quickly is I'm just going to separate out these arms so that I can put them on different view layers. And by having them on different view layers, I can have the arms visible, but the rest of the body not. Separate you. Yeah, I think this is what I'm going to be doing this weekend. Let me update this. Character bone manipulation. Skeleton 3D bone manipulation. That's our current task. So, do this for the 40th time in the last couple of days. Separate. Bam. Reload. Reload. Read all that. Okay. So now, arms are visible. Arms are visible. Next thing is just have it so that when you look down, the arms also bend. Which I think to do that, I think I can use that one. I think I can use spine 2. If I override its pose, when I rotate, it rotates the arms with it. So in first person, I'll rotate spine 2. In 2D, I'll rotate spine, like the root spine. Spine 0, basically. That should give me everything I need. I'm going to set up a separate script to do all this though. Not gonna do it all as a part of my character. So bone 1, bone 3. Can I attach a script to this one? I can. Scripts, characters, and this is going to be what player view control. If I add that there, cool, it appears there. Perfect. Then on ready, bar orthogonal camera, which will be a camera 3D, can get parent, get node, no, get node, need to go up 2, and then we get orthogonal camera, because that will be up on here, orthogonal camera. So we go up to player, then we go up to player with ortho, then we get that should work. Cool. No issues, no errors. Lovely. Itch, 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 itch. Love this song. So happy and upbeat. Spine, bone, index. And spine 2, bone index. Zelda found woods. It's like the pan flute or the piccolo or whatever it is that's playing in there that's Zelda, isn't it? Like reminding me of Zelda. Alright, so you're 1, you're 3. If view state is perspective, else. Now we're going to split this logic into 2. We're going to go funk. It's edging the inspiration song. Yeah. That's true. That's very true. Let's see, actually, I want to see what happens if I come around the back here. You can still hear me fine, can't you? Which is rather interesting, because according to the polar pattern on the back of the microphone that I'm looking at right now, you shouldn't really be able to hear me. It should only be things on this side of the microphone. Oh well, that saves me having to worry about where I am when I'm around this thing. So I get for you guys, it looks like there's like no depth whatsoever here. There's no frame of reference. It looks like me and the microphone are on the same level. Like so what I want, perspective bone override. And orthogonal bone override. Something I probably want to do as well is inside the ready, I'll need to handle camera switch for get parent, switch cameras. I love that it just knew it was there. Connect, handle camera switch. So we do that. And the reason we do that is so that we can reset whatever bone we were overriding in the other perspective. So it would be var. Let's get both of the bones first. Var bone Well, actually, if I don't override, I may not need that, because if I don't override the bone, then it should just follow the animation. But if we follow this, I don't care about the orthogonal camera. Do not care. Because in orthogonal mode, I can just project from the perspective camera and be like, all right, rotate this much, sort of thing. Like rotate as much as the camera or something like that. Well, maybe not as much as the camera, like 90% or something. Let's see. So I've already got access to the skeleton 3D. Was this default target pos used? That to me doesn't make any sense. You must be setting that value from another script higher up. That's basically this that I want. But instead of doing that, I just go skeleton 3D. Actually, I don't even need to do that. Let's do that. Get rid of the unique name. Orthogonal will be spine 2 bone index. Skeleton 3D to local position. For now, we'll just do global position. Pose. I need to get the bone global pose. Okay. Skeleton 3D, get bone global pose, and we pass in spine 2 bone index. Why INX? It's IDX. Jeez, Sean. Jeez. What am I doing? Bone IDX, not bone INX. I guess override amount, we can just kind of set that as a const. And I'll start out as a 1.0. He's got it set as a 0.8, but we'll see. We'll see. So now what I need to do is get my target position. In this mode, the target position will be where the mouse is, or where the perspective camera is looking at. So if we go over target pose as a vector 3. What does my phone want? Time to get moving. Fair enough. Fair enough. Gotta move around a bit. So skeleton 3D. Pose looking at. Pose transform. Let's think here. We have target pose equals perspective camera what's a project normal ray? Right. That ain't gonna work. So I want to get where that's looking at. So if I do that, then the bone's just gonna instantly just rotate up. But honestly, it might be a good idea just to get the do like target. What is it? Get mouse position in viewport. Create X or Z vector 3 from mouse position coords. Then do something like that. Perhaps clamp. No, we won't want to do that. Down here, suppose we have override mount. It's like it's potentially best to have it as 0.8. So mouse pos, which will be the vector 2, is from viewport. Get mouse position. Then we do if view state is z-axis, we can go target pos equals a vector 3 where x is the global position X. The Y is the mouse pos Y, and the X is the mouse pos X. But we need to scale that first, which is stuff we already have in here being handled. I'm going to do this. So then we do like scaled mouse Y. What's it complaining about? Ah, that's right. Because I'm not following my own convention. Scaled mouse Y. Scaled mouse X. No. Final X. Final Y. Actually, it would be smart to do that. So the target position will become global X, global Y plus the mouse Y, whether it's up or down. And on the Z axis, it'll be the global Z plus the mouse's X. So if it's up. Yeah, because that'll help with however far away it is. But the issue we will have with that let me see how I handle it here. Global position Z. Like, that's a very unlikely thing to happen because they'd have to be standing on, like, within that area. Position Z. Why position Z? Why not global position Z? Why am I doing it like that's weird? That's really weird, isn't it? To be doing it that way? That's confused me. Thoroughly confused. I mean, the crazy thing is that works. Actually, no, there we are. That's what it's doing. So the reason that works, why subtracting it works, is because it's taking the perspective cameras global and forcing it to be further away. So here I want that to be negative. Oops. Oh, go away. Else, target pos is vector 3, equal position x, plus final x, equal position y, minus final y, which I need to do up here as well, and then equal position z. Let's see what that does, shall we? Whoa. That's definitely not what I want. It's close. Are you filtering the head bone in the animation tree? Otherwise, wouldn't the pose from the animation tree just override any transform you apply to the bone? Do you have any animation for the skeleton playing? I do. It plays when no horizontal or vertical input is pressed. You likely need to use no override and set bone global pose override. I need to research that. Sorry. Set bone global pose. That's my debugger got. Interflow loses precision. Stats GD16. Thank you for letting me know. Ah, yeah. That I'm fine with. I don't want fractions of seconds appearing there. Jeez. Reset bone pose. Set bone poses. Set bone pose rotation. Sets the global pose transform pose for the bone at that. I think I actually just want that. I think that'll stop it from doing those weird flips that we saw. Okay, well that's... No, that's still rotating it in all directions. Pose transform needs to be a global pose. To convert a world transform from a node 3D to a global bone pose, multiply the transform 3D affine inverse of the node's 3D's global transform by the desired world transform. Set bone pose rotation. Sets the rotation of the bone. Don't think this will actually give me what I need. Interpolating target. So I'd create one frame lookup and look down animations. Yep, it does give very funny results. Because what's a transform 3D? What is that returning? It returns transform 3D. Target, up, and use model front. Turns a copy of this transform rotated so that the forward axis points towards the target position. The up axis points as close to the up vector as possible while staying perpendicular to the forward axis. The resulting transform is orthonormalized. The existing rotation scale and skew information from the original transform is discarded. The target and up vectors cannot be zero, cannot be parallel to each other, therefore find the global parent space. Plus Z is used. I wonder what happens if I get rid of that. Base is away from me. Okay. What if instead of doing that, or this, what if I just go this is a transform 3D, so it should have so I would want to rotate it. What's that function actually do? Rotated. Returns a copy of this transform rotated around the given axis by the given angle. The axis must be normalized vector. This method is an optimized version of multiplying the... Okay. So, in theory, go var new pose. Well, actually, we can just go if view state is perspective. Oh, sorry, no. Is z-axis. There we go. Pose. Oops. pose rotated. Vector 3. We're on the z-axis, so we want to rotate it on the x-axis. Would I just be able to do axis z? And then perspective camera, rotation, X, I think. I can't use that. I think I've got to use on the z-axis, so it should be left. Else pose is pose rotated. Vector 3 forward. Perspective camera rotation Z. That's probably completely wrong. Let's see how much I broke it. Well, I mean, that's actually... I mean, if I can make it just rotate the bone and not anything else, then yeah. That'd be sweet. Yeah, basically. I want to see what happens if I drop this down to 0.4 though. That's... I mean, come on, that's... Oh, I just need it. I just need it to rotate just the spine bone so the top half bends down, but the legs stay exactly where they are. Oh, that's frustrating. Override bone rotation. So skeleton bends. So I'm wondering... I don't want to use a bone rotation. Like if I use this and I override the bone pose, the problem is when I jump, you get that stupid stuff. That's not what I want. I don't want to override the pose. I just want to override the rotation. If true, the node will not inherit its transformations from its parent. Like if I do that, what does that mean if I do this? I just realized his arms are green. You guys now colliding with each other. That's good. Have I stopped applying an upward velocity on jump? No, I need to trigger it by the animation, that's right. Yep, never mind. Never mind, handle that later. Right now... Right now we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna see what happens if I have top level on. Absolutely nothing happens. And that's fine, like stuff's broken for that at the moment. Which, I mean, honestly, I don't know why. It shouldn't be. Now we'll get the pistol scene. Ammo type is small. Layer. Go to handle animation. Cold third, set parameters. Pistol walk. Blend position. Let's print the weapon held index. Print weapons size. And print weapons weapon held index. See what we get. Zero, one, pistol. Okay. So it is in fact going in here. We know that is true. Going to X, we go here. Apparently not. You're less than 0. Not less than or equal to. Less than 0. Yeah, look at that. That's printing a lot. Got to be careful with your prints. See if they're printed during the physics process. It's going to take a while to stop running. Well, at least that's running now. I think the reason I can't walk through enemies anymore is because the pistol... Maybe because the enemy is colliding with the pistol. Yep. No, the enemy's not colliding with the pistol. The enemy is colliding with the player, though. So there shouldn't be any problem with me walking through the enemy now. Apparently there is. No, not that. There we go. There we go. You're the correct color now. Must be because I recreated something here. I'm not exactly sure why I'm not able to pass through the enemy now. Let's see if I turn off that. I don't know where the objects are going either. No, it's still walking into him. It's very interesting. There's so many things that I gotta figure out with this now. I've broken so many things trying to do this this animation stuff. I wonder what I can do if I just go... If I go spine bone, I have that set as top level. And I go, instead of all this, I go spine bone, go away. Look at I would have to get all this stuff again. Diffuse state is Z-axis. False pass. Whoops. I'm gonna do this. Otherwise, analyze that. Let's see what happens. A whole bunch of nothing. It's so close to working, but it's just not. Top level doesn't work. Override pose doesn't work. This almost works. Like, this is so close to working. I think we would need this so that we can go skeleton 3D, reset bone pose for both spine bone index and the spine 2 bone index. So that way when we transition between perspectives, it just resets them both and these take over again. And I mean, I could pretty much do the same thing here. That's rotating too much. I would want it to rotate based on there. I can't do neck because the arms aren't joined. So I have to do there. Spine charge. Nah, so my issue is the way I'm rotating it here. So I need it to be based on the global transform. Because I need to rotate it around an axis. And that axis could be... that axis needs to take into account the direction we're looking. think. Because I was rotating it around the wrong axis. Well, that's not doing anything now. Oh, because... Of course. I want to get the parent's global transform. Basis Z. Okay, so that's rotating it. Very weirdly. This is going to do some funky stuff. Oh, no. Just ends up doing nothing. Fine. What if I do the negative of that? Certainly isn't rotating based on the axis I want. What if I just do like vector 3 forward? That's not gonna work. Actually... Okay. You know what? I had those bones around the wrong way. Ortho is supposed to be based on this, which is spine 2. Why rotate Z to X? Well, all I've done is, I've just told it to use left now. So, yeah, I don't know why that works, but it looks like it works. And the other issue I had was this was spine 2 bone IDX, which is this one, like that bone. But in orthogonal mode, I want it to be using this bone, or this bone, one of those two. That one. I want it to be using that bone in orthogonal. So I had those two indexes around the wrong way. Like a fool. I mean, that's not as bad. It's still stupid, but... Oops. You should just be that. I don't want it to go forward like that. I may have to do the child bones. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. Like not pretty good for the rotation I want. It's very much not the rotation I want. Well, that's what I was wanting to do, but the problem is getting these arms separated. Like, what I would have to do is I'd have to separate the arms from the Mixamo animation. I would have to preserve the animation of the arms while deleting the rest of the bones. And I would have to give them a 0. Like, they're down here would have to be their origin. So that way I could move them up here, and then when I rotate them, they rotate correctly. You sound crackly. That's probably just my voice at this point. I'm going to drop that down to 90. That should help. Twas a brief crackle. Twas a brief crackle and a brief cackle. I was probably also really close to the microphone like this. So all is good now? You're all happy with the microphone? We good? I mean, yeah. If I'm not cackling, what's the point? But yeah, like, this morning I tried to separate those arms out, and I just couldn't get it to work. Like, the animations would get all out of whack and whatnot. And if I separate them out but leave them in the same position, then when I rotate I get the same issue where they rotate like that. Which that's obviously my current problem right there, is that whereas what I want is for the arms to rotate at this point so that they start to look down or whatnot. It's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Because that was my last idea, like my last hope. If I can't get that working, then I will need to move on to something else until I can figure out a way to do it. Or until I can get someone to create me custom models with like doing everything I need them to do, which at the moment I cannot do. Override spine bend rotation. So he got it working. He gets the bone. He gets the bone pose. Go Nightbot. Go Nightbot. Bone to global. So skeleton global transform multiplied by skeleton bone global pose spine. So that's the bone to global. For anyone researching this question, I solved it by using rotated local instead of rotated. Oh. 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 I wonder. I wonder. No. Actually, which one did I do it in? I did it in perspective. That's all. That's not going nearly. That could be it. This could be it. No. No. Still rotates the entire armature. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. That ain't gonna work. Let's go on left and right. Or we'll do something similar. Back again. He's overriding it completely. Whoa. Got my arms back. Kind of. Alright, so I want overriding mount to stay that. Rotated load will definitely be doing it. Who had posing after animation played from animation player. There's no one was supported. Axis work is misaligned when rotating. It's unfortunate. Any thoughts? Because otherwise, tomorrow I might start on a 2D game while I try to figure this stuff out in my spare time. Because at least with a 2D game, like, I know I can create 2D sprites. I know I can create pixel art stuff. So, like, that's easier for me to do. But 3D modeling is a whole nother league. Something else I cannot figure out. Just ain't skilled enough. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Which is unfortunate. Because that was going really, really good. I'm going to call it there. I'm gonna contemplate what I'm doing tomorrow if I'm not going to continue on with this perspective shifting shooter, given the issues. Yeah, we'll move on to something else. Yeah, I can't figure out this 3D bone rotation stuff. I need to separate these arms out, but I can't do that without breaking the entire animation of the arms, which is a whole nother problem in of itself. So yeah, I don't have the Blender or the 3D modeling skills to do such a thing. So until I figure out another way to do it, or I come across someone that is willing to give me a hand with the game, I ain't gonna be able to progress. Yeah, I could give him a ping. Ping him and be like, oi, check this out. Let me know if you can do it. But yeah, it's a pain. Because yeah, I was really hoping that I could just like override the rotation only without overriding the position, so that I could have it bend like that. But doing that doesn't work, because when you play an animation like jump, it doesn't move the bone down and up like it should. Yeah, so it's kind of what I want, but not what I want. And I don't know if there's a way to... Like, I might be able to... Let me check something here. If I do that... So that bone override is there. If I go to my script editor... And I go... Print... Pose... Like, don't do anything else, just print the pose. I want to see if it's updating constantly. No, it's not. There's like I suppose there's a tiny bit of change in there. The X, the Y, and the Z, and the 0. What's the O? Get bone pose position. I wonder. Whoops. I did not mean to restart that. So what I'm going to do, if we look here, it's printing all that out. If I jump, that's the Z, that's the Y. So the bone, okay. 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 Potential idea. Potential idea. If I override the bone here, these positions still change. So I can still get those positions from the skeleton based on the animation. So I can still do something like... not that. I don't care about that. Well, I mean, I may care about it. So I go spine bone, which is, whoops. Spine bone is a bone attachment. So I go global position equals the skeleton 3D get bone pose position spine bone IDX, and also
The Captain Coda is amazing and just followed.
oh, JD does to have. What's going on, man?
Finis Fine is amazing and just followed.
Thank you for the follows there. We just need, I think, 7 more. No, 5 more. 5 more! 5 more! Howdy. You're just in time for me to potentially figure something out. 5 more, maybe 6 more. Oh no, there we go. Just had to wait for it to pop up. I don't know what happened there. My speaker bot and whatnot was faster than Streamlabs. How are we all? I'm currently messing around with bone rotations and positions and stuff like that to see if I can get things working how I want them to. How'd your dev go today, JD? Throw out questions and whatnot to me as well. Like, I'm more than happy to answer stuff. More than happy to chat about whatever you want to talk about. Working on your side project. Really fun to figure out the tricks of older games. Yep. Nice. Nice. When can we play it? We want to play. Shouldn't need to worry about those. But now I'm just going to do...
Definitely not JD's bot is amazing and just followed.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Nothing sus. What can I'm gonna rotate this.
P.
that.
Morley is amazing and just followed.
Thank you very much. So close. So close. So very, very close. Clone confirmed. Always. Always. I want to see what randomness this does. Because this is probably going to be some really weird stuff. I haven't tested this yet. Whoa, hello. I knew it would be weird stuff. What if we just do position, not global position? It rotates! It rotates just the top half! Yes! Ah, I'm so glad I got that done. I can do a ton of math. Yeah, I don't want it to continue rotating. What I want it to do, I want the spine bone to look at a specific spot. Yes, 3 more. 3 more! And also, let's get 10 people chatting at the same time. Because then I unlock VIPs as well. But this weekend is going to be filled with math. Just so that I can get this rotation stuff done. Actually, no. It doesn't need to be filled with maths. I can just steal stuff from here. VIP is very important. VIPs are most important. I'll see if I count towards the 10. I'm not sure. Not sure I will. I can get rid of that. Get rid of that, but this is definitely the way to go. This is definitely the way to go. I have spent so long tinkering around with all this, trying to get this stuff to work. It's been like the last 3 days. I spent a ton of time this morning doing some 3D modeling as well. Let me show you my my attempt at animating. So here's a guy walking forward.
Perpetual_void is amazing and just followed.
Thank you. Thank you, Void. Welcome. This is my attempt at modeling. Well, not my attempt at modeling, my attempt at animating. This is a free model that I got off CG Trader or Turbo Squid, one of the two. He can also hold a pistol while he walks forward. He can stand idle. There's a little bit of a jolt there, but you can forget about that. Don't need to worry about that. You're chatting too? Yes. Void, say something. Where's Ash and Danny? They should say something too. So close to getting to not only getting the 50, but also getting VIPs. In my eyes, you're all very important people. Yeah, that's what the raid was, yeah. Yeah. Because JD is amazing. Yeah. Better VIPs than rips? That is a very good point. It's very, very true. Very true. But, so, if I'm correct, I don't need to clamp anything. because I can have this spine bone look at stuff. Now I don't need to clamp because it just needs to look at. I mean, I may need to clamp so that it doesn't like hyperextend and snap its back, but whatever. I have no idea, to be honest. Let's see. Oh, that's so close. So close. Just gotta look the other way. That probably needs to be negative. Let's find out. Actually, I had someone in here yesterday after a raid. He goes by Throat Warbler Mangrove. Enjoy, JD. Good night, and thank you very, very much for the raid. Most people in here are from your raid, so this probably... Any of the 3 people that were here before his raid that are not following him, follow him. Hey, there he is. He said something. I have no idea if that's hit my 10. I want people to succeed too. I want everyone to succeed. That's why I'm here. Because if I can succeed, God, anyone can succeed. Like, come on. Let's see. I can't see anywhere to find out how many people have been chatting. I think I just need to wait until the achievement gets marked. Oh well. Soon. Soon. Here he is! Throat Warbler Mangrove. How are you? Exactly. Exactly. I don't have clothes. My clothes are my beard, my hair, my headphones, my glasses. It saves a lot of money, not having to, you know, buy clothes and wash things and all that kind of stuff. It's going well. It's going very well. I have finally figured out stuff to do with this type of thing. Look at him go. It's not perfect. Like, I obviously need to do some tweaking. But, I mean, it's very close to being what I want it to be. Like, so very, very, very close. These look-ats. I think I need to do that as a plus. And that is a plus. Let's see. Now I just need to fix the position. The instrument he is playing is I don't know. Trombone. He's a trombone player. There you go. You're not trombone. He can play a trombone however he likes. Yes, Yes, very clearly nerd. This is obvious. Should be obvious to everyone right now. Come on. 2 more. 2 more followers. Well done, Nightbot. So, this position is kind of correct. But I think if I get the bone above it, I think it'll be even better. Oh. Nope. At least I can still shoot that guy. What if I go down one? Currently I'm just ooh. Ah, no, that hasn't. He's a short king. That's what he is. He's a short king. Long legs and everything. Because I only want to override the pose when I'm in here. Otherwise, when we reset, that can go to false, and I don't need to worry about doing any of that because it'll automatically go back to whatever it should be. For everyone that doesn't know already, this is my perspective-based, my perspective shifting shooter, where you can change between 3D and 2D and run around and whatnot. I'm currently just breaking a lot of stuff. Spine 2 bone. That one. What's your problem? I'm fairly sure I just bound it to a bone. Godot's having a time. Okay, there we go. So what's everyone doing? Everyone looking forward to the weekend? I mean, it's very close to being the end of the workday here in Australia. I know a lot of you still probably have Friday to get through. But don't worry, it won't take that long. The weekend is still going to come around. Yeah, tell me, what are you up to? What do you work on? What do you enjoy doing? Let's see if we have anything in common. But I mean, apart from Twitch and the obvious enjoyment of game dev. For instance, I enjoy the band Ghost. And obviously, the Heartbound OST. Goes without saying. Making a horror game in Unreal. Nice, nice. Horror games in Unreal would be very good because you can get the lighting to be perfect for scary situations. Is it going to have VR? Or is it just going to be your regular non-VR horror game? Get rid of all that. Experimental though. VR and Unreal is sort of halfway between new platform and a different controller. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. VR stuff being new does have, does cause issues. VR version, just sit in a chair, playing on a PC through VR. Inception. No. No. The way you play VR is you put on the headset and you just run into walls. Smash your shin on coffee tables and stuff like that. That's the true way to do horror VR. I need this to look at like basically look the same direction that you're looking. Why waste money on a headset? Just close your eyes and run around. That's very true. You want a true VR horror experience? Just wait until it's nighttime and then try to find your way around your own house without lights on. You're gonna stub your toe, you're gonna smack your shin. Unless, of course, you live on a well-lit street and you have outside street lights that are, like, illuminating the inside of your place. In which case, get some proper blinds so that you can block the light out. Please. That'll help with sleep. It's true. Okay, so what you need to do, Jordster, you need to get your friends to move stuff around in your house and then let you go in there at night. The fun thing is, you're not going to know if they stole anything or not until the next day. Then you'll find out if they truly are friends. Need to look directly forward from this. Get a point about... Actually, no, I want to look directly forward from you. I can't look directly forward from you, though. Project directly forward from you. Put it to the global height of this. He's on a 5 now. So what I'm hearing is he upgraded. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Project forward from camera. Based on rotation. So that way if the camera's looking up, we'll project forward from there. Well, I can drop its position, drop the global position down to where that is. Project up on the same angle. That is the bad thing about VR, isn't it? The fact that it's all wires connected to stuff still, so you've got very limited area you can go to. Yeah. There was one place I went to, was like a work outing, called Zero Latency, where it was everyone had like a VR headset, a controller gun and like a vest, basically. And it was an empty warehouse. And you just kind of walked around the warehouse doing like VR gun games. That was good. That was proper VR. Yeah. Well, now that you can get wireless, you just need to make sure you've got a room in your house that's at least 4x4 so that you can move around enough. So project position will be a vector 3. It should be the perspective camera's global position. But then we want to translate the Y down to be the spine bones. Well, actually, that's what I need to. To be this spine bones. So that's its position, but I can't get global position, can I? So I can get global pose, but I can't get the... I can get the bone position. Oh, I know why it's... Duh. I keep forgetting that Mixamo scales their crap to be 1/100th. So every time you access stuff underneath the armature, you gotta divide it by 100. Can strap batteries to myself, no problem. That's true. That's very true. I think that'll work. Let's see. Go for get bone pose position. Let's see what this does. Returns the pose position of the bone. The return vector 3 is the local coordinate space of the skeleton 3D node. Okay, so that has to be that. So that position is the local position there. I need to try and figure out what the global position of this spine bone's local skeletal position is. Hopefully someone's done that kind of math before and I don't have to do it. Convert bone position to global position. To global. Local bone transform origin. Oh. Okay. So I get the bones global pose. Oops. Global position. We'll go bone pose. Skeleton 3D. Get bone global pose. Spine bone index. So we've now got that. Now we do skeleton 2 global. Okay. 2 global for the bone pose origin. Because you are transform 3D. I'll do the same up here as well. Transform 3D. Yeah, my weekend's going to be fun. It's going to be another 2 days of 12-hour streams. Hopefully 12-hour streams at least. Some days I hit a wall around 10 hours and just have to call it. I was actually very close to that wall until JD raided, and then I got a huge boost of energy. So it's excellent. He got here just in time. I was doing, I need to get the bone global pose of spine 2 bone index. Two global being the bone pose origin. Now, hopefully that puts that stuff in the correct spot. I'm not too sure it will. I have a feeling stuff's still going to be broken with where this bone is positioned. But we'll figure that out. We'll see. So from here, let's actually go bone global position. So I also need to rotate. Because it needs to be based off the perspective camera's rotation. So when we look up like this, I want the bone that controls these arms to also look up. Let's see what I've broken on this end. Didn't really break anything, didn't really change anything though. Nothing was fixed. Well, those arms are now off center, so that ain't good. This is how we break everything. It'll be because I set that. I set that and it doesn't update. Before I do that, let's just have you set to position. Get bone pose position. I want it to be global pose, don't I? Let's see. I'm jumping between 2D and 3D perspectives here, people. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna work. You're gonna give me a transform, which is not going to be the vector 3. It's not complaining about it. Yep, there we go. Actually, I think what might be better is going like getting the transform 3D of this. Yeah. Oh, type correctly, come on. So doing that, and then doing 2 local. Something like that. Good night, Void. Have a good sleep. I hope you get 8 hours. I hope they are uninterrupted. Whoa. Good luck sleeping after seeing that. Let's just put that back to what I had it before. Just leave it at that. Why don't we? Let's just let it be happy. Now for this, I need to project to wherever the camera is looking at. Oh, I really don't want to have to raycast from the camera every time. But I suppose a raycast wouldn't even help, would it? I just need to go to the camera's basis origin Z. Because what? That's the... Where are we? Movement. Movement! So that gets me the normalized. And that will always be the forward direction. But if I just take that, if I take that and probably not double it. Why has my brain stopped? I really don't want to stop streaming now until I get those last 2 followers. They're going to be stuck here for hours. I mean, I could rotate this bone using unhandled input, like I do here. Something like spine to bone. That's why you're not working. You want to be spine to bone. Mouse sensitivity. I'll just get it from player for now. We'll take these. Whoops. I just want you to do that. And we'll go funk unhandled input. If view state is perspective. Should set this to false as well, hey? Let's see. Oh. And event is input event mouse motion. That's what I want. I mean, that's certainly rotating. Look at him spin. It's because I'm rotating on the Y. I don't want to rotate on the Y. I want to rotate on the... Oh, I don't really want to rotate on the X either. Hang on. I think I've grabbed the complete wrong stuff. Where is it? Perspective camera rotate X. That's what I want. Jesus Christ. That should be... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! I just need to adjust the camera so that it's lower. And you don't have the arms come out. Okay. So that's perspective done. Now we need to fix orthogonal. Get our boy standing higher. Reddit? I suppose, yeah. Nah. All lies. No help. I did it all by myself. Why is that still going off all weird like? Yep. I'm a 33-year-old prodigy. For anyone that gets that reference, you're at the right spot. Come on, 2 more followers. Two more. Look at him shoot. Okay, for some reason he's not taking damage. That's the other stuff I need to figure out. Why sometimes he takes damage and other times he doesn't. Makes no sense. Oh, jeez. That's half the fun. Okay, cool. So the hands are back on the axis they should be. They're getting a little bit wobbly there, aren't they? Oh, that's the walking. I don't think it should be that wobbly. That's why I like this kind of. Okay. So the walk animation hands are just by default that weird. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, figure this out now. Why? Why? Tell me, Ash, why doesn't it work? It should be setting the position based on the spine, which should make it correct location. Need more RAM? I just increased my RAM. It should be setting it to that position. But it seems like it's setting it to that position. Not that. That. Which is wrong. That would be the hip. That doesn't make any sense. This is going to be even worse. Still on the ground. But if I go the hip, the hip is basically the same. Actually, let me just double check here. Ah! That's why. Well, now that doesn't make any sense, does it? I'm just curious to see if the armature is offsetting things. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So... let's go back to this then. We're going to go Skeleton 3D. Get Bone Global Pose. And this is going to go to Global. Bone pose origin. And this is going to be spine bone 2. That looks like it's doing it. Certainly doing something. I wonder what happens if I just do that. Okay, that's interesting. No override. There we go. Hey! Look at him. Sweet. That is good enough for my D grade game. I'm pretty sure I said those words correctly. For some reason I feel like I said grame instead of game. I don't know why. Yeah, that's what I don't know. Being locked inside for 12 hours all the time is just... it's messing with me. Okay, but now you're over there. Yeah, but you're the voices in my head. So... I don't know. Let's reset bone poses. Sets all the bone poses to resets. Sets the bone pose to reset for the bone index. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm flattered and concerned. You should be. The next thing I need to do is stop this from actually applying stuff when we're transitioning. Why are you still offset? What is this rotate X, isn't it? I'm gonna keep that commented out for now. Pick up the grenades. Let's go into the X-axis. Hello. Okay, now let's translate back. That was odd. His rotation is off. Because I'm using the armature global position to look at rather than the spine's global position. I'm going to do it this way so that the code appears cleaner. Let's fingers crossed. So now you're forward. No, you're still rotating off. Still facing away. Alright. I think what I want to do is I want to lock. I wonder if I can even do that. Can I lock? No. Dang it. That would have been very helpful. Come on, 2 more followers. I'm looking at the list here. I know you're not all followed. Think of it this way. 2 more and we have TTS and I can start adding other cool stuff. I can have channel reward points. You can make me shut up and stop talking. Who doesn't want that? Like, it only benefits you. I think the problem is the look at. I don't think I'll be able to do look at because I won't be able to lock an axis. And I'll have to... Like the spine has a bit of a rotation in it, naturally. So if I remove that and force it, that causes the rest of the top to turn away, which is our problem. So I think I just need to rotate it on either the X or the Z axis by a certain amount and to clamp it. But I need to make sure that amount is perfectly in line with where they're looking. I mean, I could always capture the mouse and then have that just, you know, do its thing normally. I'm so glad I figured all this out though, because I was this close to giving up on this game until I could find someone that is good at 3D modeling so that they could take over and do stuff. Ow. I'm out of water too. Good. But yeah, I never needed to do that since I started tinkering around with this stuff. I need to change you to be that one. Excellent. There we go. Has anyone worked with this kind of rotation before? Actually, who here has heard the song Two Trucks? If you haven't, type 1.
Amir Mazabashi is amazing and just followed.
You are amazing. Thank you very much. You put us one more closer to the goal. It's very American and very funny. That's the main thing, very funny. It's hilarious. Yeah. How are you, Amir? You doing good? Looking forward to the weekend, like the rest of us? Well, I mean, those that have weekends at least. Fluoro. Lucky. Actually, Fluoro, see if you can jump and catch the star. Because I think a lot of people in America have difficulty doing it, because by the time they put in the command and it's actually processed, the star's gone past. They don't realize they have to account for the Australian delay. How can I handle this? Has to rotate by a certain amount based on the mouse input. Star's gone. No one got jump. I may need to actually speak to... Oh, it's just exclamation jump. I'm pretty sure it works. I've never actually tried it, and I've never been looking when other people have tried it, so couldn't tell you if it works or not. I think I want this to... Well, it's gone now, so you'll have to wait. You have to wait. Uh-huh. I want to rotate the X by... Let's say that. Just for now, just to test. Just to test and see if it works. Whoa. That's something. Oh, it's doable. It's just people always forget that there's a lag when they're going to Australia. for this type of stuff. So I need you to rotate on the Z. That doesn't seem correct. No, that's the Z. Okay. Hang on. Rotate X rotates it around what I would normally assume is the Y. Rotate Y rotates it around what I would normally assume is the Z. And rotate Z also rotates it around what I would normally consider the Y. What? What? What is happening? Okay. So that's more what I would expect. Okay. So that's rotating around the correct axis there. Okay. That was very confusing. So let's go to the x-axis. So the x-axis is rotating around what I would consider the y-axis, being up and down. You rotate around that axis and you get that effect. That's correct. That's rotating around the correct axis. Go back into the x-axis. Okay, that's what I would consider to be, what, we're in the x-axis. So that's what I would consider to be the x-axis. Yeah. But it's the y. If both of these are rotate around the x-axis, that's going to be extremely weird. So we got Z rotating there. We go into the x-axis. Both of them are rotating around the... I think I know why. So... the armature... So when I rotate it around the axis, it's rotating around its local axis, not its global axis. I just need to make sure that that's pointing the correct direction, like the correct way. It looks like it is. Shoot him. Okay, so I need to rotate based on mouse input and clamp, which is something I'll do up here. We don't need to worry about that anymore. We can start doing that stuff up in here by going view state is perspective, then you become true. Oops. Else swap that around. I also want to know so I want to reset. Well, I don't actually want to reset. What I want to do is... I need to put in is switching. I need to move that up. So what I need to do is I need to get the positions and the rotations and set them manually in between each. One more person should hit follow. If you do, I'll make a note of it, and as soon as I get VIPs, I'll make you a VIP, just for being number 50. Which, it's actually really weird, because if I go into Twitch, like if I go to my followers and I count my followers, I have 50 followers. But it's only counting 49 for some reason. It's weird. Let's see. Yeah. Don't know what they're doing. It's confused me. Alright. Okay, back to this. I reckon in 1 hour we can get one more person to follow. Need to go, what is it? This type of thing. Like that. And also... Well position, and I also want its rotation. No. I want to set the rotation. Bone pose rotation. Do the same thing down here, but with 2. Two and 2. Okay. Invalid set index rotation with value of type quaternion. Alright. It's going to be a lot of trial and error. Because we all know I ain't learning math. Get version. What is this? This is just a Node 3D, isn't it? Go to a bone attachment, shall we? I have no idea if that's correct. Bone attachment 3D. Okay, fine. There we go. Figured it out. We're all good. So bone attachment 3D was just a node 3D. Right. Should be able to hit quaternion. Nah, yeah, because you're slowly rotating on your own, aren't you? Forgot about that. Hadn't set that logic up yet. Why are the arms still up there? I think the get bone grow pose no override. Pretty sure that gives me, yeah, transform 3D. That'll have a rotation. It's got basis and origin almost. Right. No, I just want to get the rotation of the bone out of climate animation. Um, Go away. When animation is active or playing. Can't use any of that stuff anymore. You tilt a little bit. Well, yeah, of course. So I was thinking if I turn off the override, that should just reset it back to whatever it was, or whatever it currently should be based on the animation player. That's a bit higher than it was. If I go down like that. So it's reset there. It's definitely rotating a bit. Now the arms are permanently down a bit. Okay, let's go this way. I just noticed that one of my blocks is gone. Is that reset? I'm gonna let this rotate for a while. While I do that, what's happened? They're both whirled. One of them has gone missing. I know that much. Where'd it go? Why do I only have one? Why weren't you rotating either? There's so much not working. Yep. That's all fine. That's all expected stuff at the moment, so we're good. What I need to figure out... This stuff does not make any sense. What time is it for everyone? I assume some of you it's like 2 a.m. Others 4:30 p.m. Maybe some of you are just having breakfast. If so, what are you having for breakfast? I would like ideas on what I should try. I went to a place and I went to a cafe one morning, had a coffee, had avocado on toast. They brought out, it was one bit of toast, like one bit of, like it was a decent piece of toast, but it had like 2 avocados that were just like cut up into squares put on top of it. It's like that's too much avocado. Too much. Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was like 7 a.m. I think I was like one of their first customers. And they were just like, yep, throw it all at them. There was like 3 or 4 cherry tomatoes on there as well. It was weird. Really weird. This avocado is about to go bad. We need to sell it now. Oh, it only works with unhandled input. I was like, why is this thing not spinning? It's like, because it only works if my mouse is moving. He's still bent over there. What the hell? See, it's reset there. Unless I'm seeing things and it is actually resetting properly. Let's just make this go down a bit. Make him drop. I'll handle that stuff properly tomorrow, I think. Yeah, see, it's all the way down there still. What the hell? Huh. Come on, just one more of you. One more of you hit follow. I'm approaching my 12-hour mark and I'm starting to get hungry, like very hungry. So I'm gonna have to leave for dinner soon. Like, so I don't want to come back tomorrow and be like, one more. Spend the entire day or the entire weekend just like, one more please, one. Override pose for you, Pulse. I don't know why I'd set that. I don't know why I'd need to set that there, but it's always good to be safe. Alright? Right? It's always good to be safe. Shoot him in the head. Hey, his arms are gone. He's not on. Those his arms aren't on the correct view. They are. I don't have to run away from him. He's armless. Accent humor. That's what that is. Okay, so it's down there. Transition back. I'm looking down there. Oh, I was looking down there. That's why it was. Okay, that's. I didn't anticipate that to happen, but it happened. So. That was not a terrible joke. That was hilarious. What are you talking about? Come on. Yeah, I need to move this camera so that it's... Wonder if I make the perspective camera a child of the bone attachment. That could cause a lot of stuff to break. But I won't know until I try. Why? 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 Scale is 100. Of course. Of course it is. Scale has to be 100 because otherwise things that put under it are 1/100th of their original size. It's so frustrating. So we just quickly, while I remember, ta-da, he has arms again. Okay, so that's definitely not straight down, is it? You stop. I'm watching. Yeah, you haven't got it. Did it jump though? I think it jumped. Yeah, nice. Now. There you go. Nicely done. Well done, Fluoro. Okay, so now I can correctly lower it down. So I'm going to set this, I'm going to set all this to 0. So hopefully, actually maybe not all of it. Like I probably want it to be about there-ish. Let's see what that looks like. Yep. Yep. Yep, because I'm rotating the camera twice. Under here, I am rotating the spine bone too. And under here, I'm rotating the camera. Hey. That's what we want. Look at that. Now I just need to get this thing organizing. That's very nice. Who needs to rotate the camera? One thing I'm going to do... Let's go into here. Under player, where do we have is switching? Here we have is switching. Down here, we have is switching. Is switching. Is switching. Looking over all this code, I'm really glad I don't do this for a living. Because if I had to let other people work in this code, I would feel so ashamed. Pretty much. I'd like it works. It works, just leave it. You change something and it's gonna break. Don't touch it. We don't want anything in here running if it's switching. Save ourselves some computation. Ow. I may just be ahead, but I still get shivers for some stupid ass reason. Static bar is Z-axis. No point in having that. No point in having that. This is just me doing some cleanup. Doing cleanup, hoping that someone will follow before I finish up for the day. Is the axis, there we go. Enemy. Where is the axis? Since it doesn't seem like there's going to be any pirate software for a couple days, anyone got any suggestions on who should be raided? Anyone anyone got any people they enjoy watching that is not Thor? Just can't raid him. My hope is that one day Thor raids me. But I don't think that's gonna happen. At least not for a long, long time. Oh, there's one. There's another. I'm surprised to keep missing these things. Let's just do a... Is the axis... Okay. Don't need that. Don't know why I have them. Why do I have them? Oh, yeah, because I need to, there you go. Spine to bone. Global position. That's what I need to do. Can't believe I was getting to do that. That's probably why it was always in like different like heights and stuff. But yeah. Alright. I'm gonna have to call it there. One follower short. Let's see who we can find to raid. Again, any suggestions, throw them out. I'm happy to raid someone you suggest. Let's see, similar category, or same category. Can I see? Let's see. Someone Godot. Someone Godot. Someone Godot. Someone Godot. We'll go them. I'm getting a couple together to compare. Actually, let's do it this way. Must be better. Alright. We'll go this one, I think. A fellow Aussie. Thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you all here again tomorrow for another 12 hours of streaming. And the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that, before I take a day off. So yeah, come back. Thank you all for the follows. Tomorrow I will hopefully have 50. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your days, and have a good weekend. As soon as this countdown finishes, of course. And then we can raid. But yeah, toodles.